friends. Sorry, I am a little bit late. I needed to have a conversation with Mr. Reni Laniva, and that ran a couple of minutes over what I meant. How are you? Hello. These are the Meteor Scramble Sprints / Sprints After Dark. If you are new to my channel, you never seen my face before, I am Neva. This is my channel, Reading with Neva. We do lots of sprints here, and also a Gilmore Girls themed TBR game. We love vanilla Coke over here. And yeah. So sometimes you see my daughter pop in. You will not see her tonight. These are sprints after dark. But over here, we also do a lot of sprints. And one of the things that we do for sprints is sprints after dark, which is just, late night sprinty sprints. So welcome. Let me know what you're reading. Let me know what you're doing. I will not be reading tonight. I am waiting for Ari's laundry to come out of the dryer so that I can fold it up and pack it up for her. She's going to my grandma's house for the week, so we're taking her tomorrow and she will be back next Saturday, so I have to get her packed up for that. And then I also need to edit my Jan vlog, which is going up on Sunday as a premiere at noon Eastern. So if you want to watch the premiere with me, please do. I will be up in the comments talking to everyone in real time as y'all come and watch. So that's what I'm going to be doing. I did finish my last book for that vlog, which was Divine Rivals. Originally, I wasn't going to read Divine Rivals, and then everyone kept talking about it, so I was like, I have to read this. This book is the best book of the year for me. Which, if you've been here all year, you know that Magnolia Parks has been the best book of the year for me. Divine Rivals was everything I needed. Okay, so yeah, but if I do end up having time after packing Ari up and stuff, I will be picking up Crescent City House of Earth and Blood. I had Ari. This is technically a reread for me. However, it's also technically on my July TBR. Ari spun the wheel today because I'm doing another segment of my Reading My Friend's Favorite Books project, and Rye from Rye's Reading Corner is the next person that I'm reading her favorite books, and this was one of the books she gave me. She gave me 5 books. I'm not going to tell you all of them here, but this is the one that when Ari spun the wheel, this is the one that came up. I have this book on my TBR, or not my TBR, on my Kindle, and obviously I also have it as a physical copy as well, so I'm hoping to get through this quickly. I also have this as audio, so I may do a chunk of this as an audiobook, all right, let's jump into these comments really quickly. Hello Lexi, hello Ollie, hello Jean, thank you for waiting for me. Not sure I will be reading, may fall asleep soon, but may pick up Assassin's Blade. Wonderful, I hope that you love it. I am working on a job application. ML is helping me with my cover letter. I hate cover letters. So do you, clearly. I just hate resumes in general. I feel like I have nothing to say. Dear hiring people, look at my resume. Right, yeah. Hi, ML. Updating my planner and helping Ollie write a cover letter. Hello, Mel. How are you? ML. Hello. House of Tissues and Cans. Exactly. House of Basilisks and Horcruxes. That's what I've been calling this all for the last year, because I can never remember what it's called unless it's sitting right in front of me. So here it is. Hello, Reni. Going to bed too late for me, but wanted to say hi. Well, hey, and also good night. I'm actually surprised that you're even in my comments. Thank you. It's called Rainy Paris or something. Paris in the Rain. Yeah, Rainy Paris. I don't know. It looked fun, and I wanted something different because Ari usually picks the background, and it's always the damn. She calls it the Harry Potter fireplace, which she's not wrong. It kind of looks like the Gryffindor fireplace. Anyway. Hello, Sash. Reading Shipwrecked by Olivia Dade for Plus Size Readathon. Wonderful. I need to read this. I got this as an ARC last year, and I never read it. Wow. Wow. Right? Terrible. Also, if any of my late night people want to come on my sprints with me, you can. I am really bad at asking people to come on sprints. I say this because I saw Sash, and she's on the other side of the world from me, I'm pretty sure. And so is Nicole, but who I see further down. I'm really bad at asking people to be on my sprints because I feel like I'm bothering people. So that's just me. Don't know what I'm going to read yet, but I have a lot of options. Well, give us some options. We can help you out. Hello, Kay. Just reading here. Wonderful. Hello, Nicole. Going to bed but leaving on the TV. Fading fast. Finished on the holidays and started just one fling. I hope you loved on the holidays. Also, good night. And thank you for leaving me on your TV. Watching an episode of Downton Abbey. Wonderful. Only in the comments now because we found our jumping spider dead. Lincoln accidentally fed it a roach we had sprayed with Raid and he ate it. Oh, that's sad. That's a sad night. Yeah. Is this the jumping spider that Lincoln caught? Like in the thing? Like in the little container? That's sad. Poor Bubba. Yes, sleep well, Jean. I have a NetGalley action from like 3 years ago. I still haven't read. I feel terrible. Yeah, I have a bunch from like last year. Because last year was really when I started getting into NetGalley, and then I just like overdid it, and now I have so many. It's fine. Eventually they'll get read. I know, and I'm the one that has to tell him tomorrow when he wakes up. Yeah, that's so sad. Poor Lincoln. What episode are you on? Goodbye. Yeah, that is very sad. Poor Lincoln. Yes, good night to Jean. All right, so I think we're going to do hour-long sprints. I think we're going to do at least 3. I like to do these until like 4-ish in the morning. That's my goal in life. And we'll see how that goes. I just got approved for my first NetGalley audiobook. That is exciting. Just be careful. I don't know. It's like a rabbit hole, you know what I mean? About an hour ago. That's wonderful. Good morning, Adrian. Hello. So nice to see you. Yes, but if any of my late night friends want to come on the camera with me, you are welcome to. I am just a terrible person at asking people to come on sprints, which is why I have like the same 6 people on my sprints all the time, because I'm a very shy person in real life. It's fine. Okay, so yeah, so I am going to be packing. I don't know. I need to finish watching this YouTube video that I had started about I'm sorry, what was I saying? I have been watching this video from Annie Elise about the Carly Russell case, which if you don't know what that is, Carly Russell went she like went missing or something from her, like after she got off work, like off the side of the highway. She said that she saw like a baby like walking on the side of the highway in a diaper. It was like a whole thing. You know what I mean? It was a whole thing. And now they're saying that it may have been like a Sherry Papini style hoax. Unbelievable. I mean, ML, I would send it to you. I just don't feel like you would use it. You know? Also, you don't have to have a channel in order to do StreamYard. You literally just have to have the link. Because Mr. Reading with Eva has been on the channel with the StreamYard link. He doesn't have a channel. And before Kelsey had a channel, she did sprints with us sometimes. So you definitely don't have to have a channel. You know what I mean? Hello, Sarah. I would totally join you on camera if I wasn't half asleep already. I feel you. These are like late too. Like, and that's the other thing is like these ones are so late that I'm like, I don't feel like anyone actually wants to be on camera with me at midnight. You know? It's fine. May say have to watch ML. I know, right? I think ML needs to do it. It should do it. It should come on camera with me. No pressure, ML. No, but really, you don't have to have a channel in order to do StreamYard. Like, as long as someone sends you a link. Because I'm pretty sure that the first time I did sprints, I'm pretty sure I did sprints on Michelle's channel before I had a channel. Like, I'm pretty sure she was like, do you want to do sprints with me? And I was like, sure. And I, like, you saw my face on her channel before I ever had a channel. So that's it. We will always encourage you. You know? We'll always encourage you, ML. I talk too much, we never sprint. I mean, we hardly sprint on this channel anyway. Because I talk too much. Truly. Totally joined if my 4-month-old was asleep. I could do daytime ones though, as long as they're on the weekends. Okay, I'm gonna like I need everyone to add me somewhere. Instagram, Discord, something. Right, Adrian? Come on, ML, let's do it. It's just I already worked 8+ hours and haven't up since 6 a.m. Yeah, that's totally fair. I just need to be better at like asking people to be on sprints with me, because I get like in my head that people don't want to be on sprints, and then I'm like, ew, why would you ask someone? I just get scared about asking people. It's my own like scarediness. You know what I mean? It's like my own scaredy catness. But also I love that everyone's like, I would add you, or I would come on, but also life. Because like this is totally valid. Like, I mean, I do it with Ari awake, but we know how much I mute when Ari comes in and out of here. Like, I mute a lot because she will come in here and talk about things that like I don't necessarily need the internet to know about. You know, like, unbelievable. Yeah, so like it's totally valid. I would pop in, but unfortunately I'm going out in 20 or 30 minutes. That's fair. Plus you did just sprint last night also, or yesterday. Yes, send me a friend request on Discord. My Discord, which I see this comment right here. Let me just double check because I'm not good at remembering. Oh my god, I did not mean to do that. Well, that's fine. Oh my god, go out. Okay. Okay, so my Discord is just reading Waniwa. Like, it's just like this. And it is the picture. Okay, I know that my StreamYard is like, this is my Discord. For some reason, my StreamYard is logged into my singing account, so it's fine. But the picture on my Discord is the same picture that I use on my Reading Waniwa account. You're welcome. Lexi, okay, I will be watching for that. I might have. Yep, I got your friend request. We are friends on Discord. Good morning. Good morning, Kay. Loving this funky time. This is glorious. 5 a.m. here. It's a new day, and Sprinties are here. Here I am. I am the same about asking people. That is why I went the passive way of the Discord server. Yeah. That's actually like a very smart thing to do. You know what I mean? That like when I saw that you did that, I was like, that is so smart. Because you can control who can and can't access that specific server. So obviously, like, you add people that you know might be able to sprint with you, and I just feel like that's so smart. I need to get the Bessie's Book Club Discord active. I just don't know what to do it. So if anyone has an idea what you want to see in there, let me know. Which reminds me, I am going to put in the Addicted server so that anyone who's wanting to read the Addicted series before my vlog comes out, which I'm going to be picking back the Addicted books back up very soon. I'm contemplating reading one in the car tomorrow on the way to my grandma's, because that's an easy series to like kind of read while we're driving. And Mr. Reading Waniwa won't say anything if I am vlogging while we drive, so I could do check-ins. Like, he's not going to be like, wow, what a whack-a-mole, like recording herself. So yeah, the things my kids, bro, Sash. Truly. Here's the thing. I'm so glad that you're in Jan's Discord with me because I feel okay. Okay. I'm accepting everyone's friend request on Discord, just so everyone knows. Because I thought that I was the only person with kids in her Discord. Because like everyone else talks about their pets, and I'm just over here like, yeah, my 6-year-old. But I know Jan doesn't have kids, and I'm like, am I the only person in here with kids? Because yikes. Here's the thing though, is like I have said this I think before on my channel. I like have my kid, you know what I'm saying? Like I have, or my kids even, because technically I like there are other kids that live in my house, and then there's also like my kids that have been adopted, right? I love all of my kids, and I do like some of my friends' kids, but for the most part, I don't like other people's children. Like I just don't. Like, and it's not like to be rude. I just prefer to not interact with people's kids. That's just how I feel about it. So, yeah. Yeah. I just do not like because people will be like, "Oh, you're a mom, you must love kids," and I'm like, No, not really. Like I really don't prefer children at all. Like, there's like a handful of like actual children, like small people that I like. Otherwise, I'm like, you have to be at least 12 before I'll even contemplate enjoying your presence. I just joined your Discord. Thank you so much, Adrian. I see you. I'm sending it right now. Because I don't mind a bit of chaos. It's really fine. And the thing is like the only thing that I've ever said, I've only really had one issue with it before, and that specific issue has been dealt with, which is why I haven't had that issue anymore. I just sent you the link to your Instagram, Sosh. I just do not I don't mind like noise in the background because other than when I do them like at this time, like everybody in my house is up. It's just like I don't know. I don't want to have to try to like talk to kids I don't know. And it's very weird. That's why like I make Ari, like when I'm on other people's channels, I'll be like, you need to sit down and be quiet. Like, please sit down and just be quiet. Just sit down and be quiet. But like everyone likes Ari. So I never know what to do. Let me switch this. Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. I totally know what you mean though. Like I'm like when the kids are awake in the background when I'm on someone else's stream, and I'm like, can you go away? Like,
Yes. I'm
because
like,
I understand I don't want people to feel like they need to talk to them. Like just pretend they're just the like
just
books in
ignore
the
them.
background or something.
Just don't speak.
Yeah.
It's okay. Well, because she'll come in here and she'll be like, "Is it on your channel?" And I'm like, "No." So you need to sit down and like be quiet. And then she'll see someone that she knows. Like she'll see Bree or she'll see Brittany or she'll see Margaret, and she'll
Yep.
be like, "They know me though. They love me." And I'm like,
I've seen her pop on a couple times when you're on live with Brittany, and you're like, just go on, and she's like, hi.
yeah, just like, and we love Ari, and I'm like, I know, but also
Yeah.
I feel bad because I don't like other people's children. Like I don't know what to do. Like with
Yeah.
if other people's kids come on the camera, like if they're like Reni's kid where he's like hi and he just kind of like waves, or he'll like sit in front of her camera if it's on but it's muted, like fine. But like if
Yeah.
you expect me to have a full conversation with your child, I'm just gonna sit here and be like, hi, how are you?
It's like, what do you say to kids? I know, like, I've got my own, but like, I don't know how you raise your kids. Oh, hello.
Right.
So what did you find? See, I thought this one was occupied. Yeah. That's Yoda. And like they can't even hear you because it's all in here.
Yeah.
See, he's.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Are you going back to Daddy? Yeah, and like he found this pink hat.
Wow, that is stylish.
Yeah. So, go on. But yeah, I'm like. But yeah, I'm like, yeah, if you're happy with chaos, I'll just mute myself whenever if something happens.
Yeah, I mean, chaos is cool. This channel is chaos, to be honest.
Yeah.
ML said that she likes Ari and her nieces. Period.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I like kids that are older. Like, if you can do your own thing, cool. Like, I will have a conversation with you if you're like a teenager. But like, if you're like Ari's age and younger, I'm like, I don't know what to do with you because the way I parent is probably not the way your mom parents you.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just saying.
And yeah, no, I completely understand.
Like, I'm a very like gentle parent, but I'm a very like anxious parent also. So like I'm constantly like, Ari, let's not do that 5 times, and then I'm like, can you not do that, bro? Like, stop.
Friggin' Hulk comes out.
Like, that's my parenting, and like not everyone vibes with that. Some people are like, wow, because I've had people that are like, wow, you snap at Ari a lot, and I'm like, but did you hear the 5 times?
Yeah, exactly.
That I didn't do
right?
That? It's like,
did you hear me ask 5 times nicely?
Because I'm not the parent that just like screams at the kid to scream at the kid. I don't like to scream or yell or scold. You know what I'm saying? So did you hear like the first 5 times, or did you just hear the one time where I was like, bro, stop doing that?
Yeah.
Just wondering. Oh, okay. No, it's fine. Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
So, yeah.
And Ari's definitely in my Jan vlog because she insists on helping me make coffee the one morning that I made coffee for this Jan vlog. I haven't made coffee for the Jan vlog since because she like insisted on being in the vlog. So she was like, "Can I wave at the camera?" So I have a whole clip where she's like making coffee in my Keurig, and I was like, "Okay, are you ready? Wave at the camera." And she's like, and I'm like, "It's fine." And she was like, "Does Jan have kids?" And I was like, "Absolutely not." Like, no.
Jan does not want kids.
Like, Jan does not want children. Jan reads books about dying children. Like, she doesn't have time for kids. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ollie, me too. I like a handful of kids, and to be honest with you, like I love my child, but I do not always like her.
I feel that.
I'm just gonna be real because like she looked at me the other day and she was like, "I do not like you right now," and I was like, I said, "You know what, dude, that's fair." And she was like, "But I do love you," and I was like, "That's great." I said, "Because we don't have to love, or we don't have to like someone to love them." And she was like, "Okay, I'm gonna go to my room now," and I was like, "Okay, great, goodbye." I don't always like you either, bro. But I always love you. I always love you, but I do not always like you. Okay? I do not always want you in my face. Thank you so much. I also like very small babies. Because small babies, like the most that you're gonna do is like cry at me, and then I can just hand you back to your parent.
Yeah, exactly.
It's fine.
My friend is about to have her 4th. I'm like, girl. I'm like, that's it. I'm like, I can only handle your kids and my own kids. Like, someone asked me, why don't I go into daycare education? And I'm like, are you kidding me? I sent my kids to daycare to get away from me.
In 2020, you know, when the pandemic was a thing, I was like, after this pandemic, like I was like on the track kindergarten teacher, because I was like, after this pandemic, I'm just gonna become a kindergarten teacher. It's gonna be great.
No.
Absolutely not. I could maybe be a high school teacher, but I don't even know if I could do that because I feel like one of them would mouth off to me and I would just clap back and then I would get fired. So
yeah,
you know,
no tolerance. Like, I know what I was like as a high school kid, and I could have kept my mouth shut. So I know my high school kids could shake that, and if they don't, then they deserve what they get.
Right. And me, I in high school was like a nerd who like hid her Harry Potter book inside of her math textbook, and then my math teacher would be like, "Ma'am, I know you're reading in the back of the room. Can you put your book away?" And I'm like, "I'm not reading. I'm literally doing math. Like, do you not see me pretending to write these equations?" And he's like, "I know you're not doing math right now because your textbook literally has 2 covers and is 5 times as thick as it's supposed to be. So clearly
Yep.
you're not doing that." Yeah, I'm not really a kid person. For some reason, when I was younger, I thought I was a kid person, and then, like, the older I get, the more I'm like, I do not like you.
Me too. This is going, you're probably going to heart attack. When I was a kid, I'm like, I'm going to have 7 kids. I am so not.
Here's the thing.
I
I am the oldest. If you take all of the siblings that I have from my mom and my dad, because my parents only had me with each other, okay?
Yep.
There are 5 kids on each side, and then me. I'm the oldest of 11 children. And somehow I thought that I also wanted to have I was like, I'm going to be like cheaper by the dozen. Absolutely not. My friend is about to have her 7th kid, and I'm like,
Yeah,
I love you, bro, but are you insane?
yeah.
Are you
And also, how can you afford how many kids?
She lives in Texas too.
I don't know if that means anything.
And I'm like,
I'm not very.
I don't understand. Like, I feel like because she where she lives in Texas, at least from what she's told me, it's like the Bible Belt. You know what I mean? They're real like Christian there. Not that I don't love Jesus. I do. I'm just saying, you know, that's nuts. So she was like, yeah, there's like a big like Catholic following where she is. Like, she's not Catholic, but she was like, yeah, they just kind of let you do what you're gonna do. And I'm like, but 7 kids? Like, I can barely afford 1 kid. And she drives me up the wall. Like, she's about to go to my grandma's for a week, and I'm like, sweet victory, I get to sleep for a week. Yep. Uninterrupted? Oh my god. I'm like about to have a staycation, to be honest. I mean, I need to clean, but like otherwise, like, I plan on being in my house and reading.
Clean uninterrupted.
Right. Like, I plan on literally putting AirPods into my ears and listening to as many audiobooks as I can. I mean, I have a vlog that I need to make anyway, and about half of the books that I picked for this vlog, I have audiobooks for. So I will be listening to audiobooks and cleaning and sleeping the whole time she's gone. It's going to be literal bliss, bro. Like, I'm just...
And like a lot of, like, as you probably get to a lot of our friends on BookTube, they don't have kids, and so they do all this stuff, and I'm like, that's so nice.
Right. I was like, it must be so nice. Like, I'm like sitting here like, in November I get to go to the Pink concert because she came to my state. Like, that's why I get to go, and she's coming the day before my birthday. And then like I'm like watching like all of these booktubers. They're like, yeah, I traveled to wherever, or I decided to take a road trip to visit 20 different Barnes and Nobles, and I'm like, couldn't be me because I'm a small child. Hello, Elises. I'm not very fond of children either. Like, I love my niece, but I don't want to deal with them every day. I also bought a It's Fine crew deck this week because I needed it. I did. Was it yours that I saw? I saw someone bought one, and I was like, oh my god, someone bought merch. So great. I don't know.
So exciting.
I just don't. Okay, so I ordered Jan's sweatshirt that says the readathon one. That's like, I'm in the middle of a readathon, so it's supposed to be here tomorrow, and like I'm praying that it comes because I got my book sleeve today.
Oh, that's so pretty.
And like then Ari tried to steal my Hello Kitty Kindle sleeve, and I was like, get out of here right now. And she was like, can you buy me a Kindle so I can get one? And I was like, sure. So I have to order another one of these Kindle sleeves for her because, like, is she going to use a Kindle Paperwhite? Probably not. She doesn't really, I don't know. Somebody said that you can get age appropriate books for her. They're just not going to be in color.
Couldn't you just get a knockoff like iPad or something?
That's what I'm thinking. Like, because I was thinking about getting her like the kids Fire tablet instead. because it's like an actual tablet, and sometimes they go on sale for like $70. But yeah, of course she saw this and she was like, Hello Kitty is my favorite. And I was like, mine too. Please go away.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got my book sleeve and I'm praying that this sweatshirt comes before we leave tomorrow because I want to wear it in the car. But like, I don't think anything of buying other people's merch, but when people buy mine, I'm like, you know who I am? Wow.
Yes.
But yes,
I
thank
need
you,
to find merch.
for
Like
buying one.
Jan's merch, I'd get some, but shipping to Australia is atrocious. So like anyone I want to support in America, I'm like, I'm gonna have to do it another way because I can't.
I need to ask Bree because Bree did the other one. She did like a different one. Yeah, Lexi, I did get the notification on my phone that you had bought that. It didn't tell me like who bought it. It just said that somebody had bought it. So I was like, oh, that's super nice. Because truthfully, I'm pretty sure I think ML and Ollie have bought, and I think someone else bought. Otherwise, like I just buy my own stuff. Like this sweatshirt is mine. Like isn't my merch. Because I was like, because really when I first started making merch, like I was only making it because I wanted my own merch that said my own shit on it, and I was like, might as well let people buy it if they want. But there has got to be like Bree said that the other website that she used for the amazing readathon merch had like better shipping internationally or something, but I don't know because it seems like everywhere has like crap shipping internationally. Yeah, or like
that's where I couldn't even like get anything from Happy Go Lovely Sleeves because I'm like shipping costs more than the product. When I'm like, I get that. I'm like, if the shipping costs more than the product, I don't want it.
Yeah, which like that's fair. To be honest, like that's totally fair. Because actually, I used to buy my press on nails from a place on it, like from a shop on Etsy, but she was in the UK, so like when the pandemic like really hit, like where everything got locked down and then it got opened up and then it got locked down again. Every time it got locked down, I couldn't order anything from her because nothing was going through customs. And then once they opened it back up, like her shipping went up by like $20. And I was like, I can't just like they're handmade press on nails. So they're like already $65 for like the set, which like cool because they're reusable. But I cannot justify paying $65 plus another like $20 to $25 for the shipping. I cannot.
Yeah.
I cannot do it.
Like, might as well just go to the salon.
That's for the baby.
Yeah. He's definitely my chubbiest.
They feel need to touch me. Yeah. Here's the thing. I'm cool like with being touched if you ask me first, but don't just like I'm a very like cuddly person, like with certain people, but like if I don't know you, do not touch me, please.
Yeah.
Like when I met Reni, like I did hug Reni, you know what I'm saying? Like I did. But like I knew like in my head I was like, okay, Reni is your friend. That's what you do. Like when you greet people, because I don't like to shake people's hands. That I don't know. It feels too like formal to me. So like if I like know that I'm like meeting someone, like I will be like, "Are you cool with a hug?" And then like give them a hug. But like if you just force me to hug you, I'm gonna be like, "Please do not ever touch me ever again."
Yep.
Will these make my day more productive? Yeah. I don't know. I watched someone's like getting up at 6 a.m. so I could read more vlog. And I was like, that is a novel video idea. But you know what? I'm going to bed at 6 a.m.
I'm already awake by 5 because of kids.
Like like if I work, I'm literally going to bed at like 6.
Yeah.
And then Ari comes in here at like 8 and is like, hey mom, can you give me some breakfast? And I'm like, can you go ask your dad? Like, is your dad in this home right now? And she'll be like, oh yeah, he's downstairs. I'm like, great. So why don't you walk downstairs where the kitchen already is and ask your dad to get you some cereal? Thank you so much. And then she'll be like, you don't want to talk to me? And I was like, I would like to get a few hours of sleep first. Like, that's all I ask. Can I sleep for 2 hours, please? I love my kids, but geez, they make it hard to like them. And the thing is, no one talks about it. Everybody just think like society is like, if you're a mom, you should love your children all the time. I do love my children all the time. But then they're like, but you should also like them all the time. And I'm like, that's literally impossible.
Mm-hmm.
You do great, Neva. You have a lot of patience. Seasoned parents recognize that you give several tries. Ari is brilliant, so I see the struggle to parent, but not dim her light. You are doing great. Thank you so much. That is the struggle. That is the struggle. Is that my child is very smart, which I feel like I'm bragging when I say that. But like she's very like cognitively aware of things. I actually had to
Yep.
bring something up to her dad today. I'm not gonna say it online, but I had to bring something up to her dad today that she had noticed that he's doing, not like to her, but like just in general. And I was like, I just need you to be aware that she sees you doing this thing. And she
Mm-hmm.
brought to my, and he was like, she dry snitched. And I was like, no. I was like, she was trying to figure out if it was like a thing that was okay for you to be doing, but also like be aware that she knows that you're doing the thing. Like just be aware.
Yeah.
And it's very hard because sometimes her brilliance makes it so that she comes off very sassy, like to other people. Like people think it's
Yep.
funny. I get it. But I can tell the difference between like her just being herself and her being sassy. And
Mm-hmm.
sometimes people will be like, well, she's just being herself. And I'm like, no, that was sass.
Yeah.
Like, that was, and then I'll be like, ma'am, let's not do that. But also, like, I don't want her to feel like she has to be small, you know?
Yeah.
Like that
Yeah.
she
It's
can't
like
be
I want
herself.
you to be respectful at the
Right.
same time as being yourself.
Right. And like I never want her to feel like she cannot be herself, but also like we need to learn our limits. I love small kids. Older kids make me feel like that hello fellow kids meme. Yeah. I don't know. It seems like the older they are, the better I can talk to them. You know? I don't know. Small kids make me nervous and their hands are always sticky and it grosses me out, to be honest. Like even
Yes.
my kid, like she's 6 and her hands are still, I'm like, why do you smell like the entire peanut butter jar? Also,
Yeah.
what is on your hands?
Yep.
What are you doing? If you always like your parents, then they are probably doing something wrong. Right. Teenagers are moody. I
Mm-hmm.
live with one and wow. I thought girl teenagers were moody. Good grief, bro. Boy teenagers, I don't know
Oh,
what is
I'm
going
looking
on with
forward
their
to it.
hormones. I do not know.
I'm gonna have 2.
I don't know what's happening with their hormones, but like boy teenagers sometimes are more moody than girls. And I'm like, are you okay? Like, do you need a hug? Because I will give you one. Babies, nope, those days are done. My smallest baby is 26 and he is still my baby. Yeah, I will. People keep asking me if I'm going to have more kids. And I was like, Ari is 6. I told myself if I didn't have any more kids by the time she was 5, that was it. It wasn't happening for me. Guess what? She's 6. So,
I'll be right back.
okay, the baby factory is closed. My son used to say he wanted 100 kids. I said, good luck, right? Yeah, and I'm pretty sure her youngest one, like she's pregnant right now, and her youngest one I think is only like 2 years old. And her oldest I think is like 14 or something. Unbelievable. It couldn't be me. Yeah, 100 kids, that's crazy. Done. Hubby's gonna get a vasectomy soon. Yeah, Mr. Reni wouldn't even has a vasectomy, so we don't have to worry about it in this house. The oldest of 5, and I knew I wasn't a kid person. I'm telling my mom since I was 12 that I'm not doing it as long as I can give you your kid back. I'll just occasionally watch them. Yeah. At this point, like my siblings are having kids, so I'm like, I'll just live vicariously through you. And also, they all like call me with their like parenting woes, especially my sister. Like, she calls me a lot, like, not knowing how to do things. And I'm like, thank God that like I'm not still trying to raise like a baby while you're raising a baby, because otherwise I would throw you out the window. Not the baby, but my sister. I would throw my sister out the window. The ones you can give back. I like kids when they're sleeping. They're cute. Yeah. I do love my kids and my siblings' kids most of the time. Yeah, I don't really have a problem with my siblings' kids, but I think it's because, like, in my brain, like, they're my family. Like, I also don't have any issues really, like, with my cousin's kids. But as far as like I know two of my cousins aren't having children, or they say that they don't want to have children, which is valid. And only one of those cousins is like actively in a relationship, but like all of my other cousins that have kids, either their kids are older, by older I mean like in their 20s, or I have one cousin that has a child who is a year younger than Ari, because she had her second child late in life and then there was complications and stuff. But I don't mind him, like he's fine. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting her the kids Fire tablet. They also do have the kids Paperwhite, which is what she keeps saying she wants, is the kids Kindle Paperwhite, which is literally like the Paperwhite, but then it has the kids Amazon Kids Plus on it. But I think that she would prefer for it to be in color. So I think I'm gonna get her that. Yeah. My son got a Fire tablet from his school. It was great until it stopped working. Yeah. Which luckily they have like warranties on them. I think you get like a 2-year extended warranty. So like I'm not too worried about it. And I know a couple of my friends that have children, obviously, that have bought the Fire tablets, and they said that it was really easy to just get a hold of Amazon support and then send it in, and then they sent them like a brand new tablet within 24 hours. So like I'm not too worried about that. They have awesome kids, parents, parental controls on Fire tablets, like you said, in color and cheap to buy. Yeah, I think I didn't have the money to grab one on Prime Day, because originally that's what I was going to do, was grab one on Prime Day. So I think what I'll do is I will either wait until the next Prime Day, or I will just give it a couple months until it goes back down in price. Like I'll just put it back in my cart and just wait for it to say, hey, it's $70. Because sometimes they go down to as much as like $60. And like I can justify that for a tablet. I just don't want to pay $129. We love our merch. Ollie was wearing the shirt earlier today. Actually, wonderful. I can't do merch because of the conversion and shipping. I will just do a buy me a coffee or Ko-Fi, or I will buy a book. Yeah. I need to set up buy me a coffee or Ko-Fi. I know what both of these things are, but I think I need to set one up because people have asked me about it, and then I'm like, yeah, I'll look into it, and then I like never did. Which is the story of my life. If someone does not remind me to do things and make sure that I write them down, I forget. So that's the mom life for you. But I do really need to look into the buy me a coffee thing, because people have asked me about that. And then I'm like, well, I have my wish list if you want to buy me a book. Which I feel weird just like asking people to buy me books off my wish list anyway. But I think I had the same conversation with my kids at 7 a.m.
Birthday up. Like, oh, my birthday's just say, oh, my birthday's coming up, and then people buy your book.
Yeah, that's what I did last year. I was like, and then I did it for Ari's birthday, and a bunch of people sent her books, because I was like, because we did do a book party this year for her birthday, because I was like, you have toys that you don't even play with. Like, she has a giant dream house Barbie dream house in her room that she got for her birthday when she turned 5. She doesn't play with it. And she has Barbies. She has a dang car, a boat that goes with this stupid thing. And I'm like, you don't play with this. And your auntie and your uncle spend big money on this stupid Barbie dream house. You don't play with. So she was like, well, why can't you buy me toys? And I'm like, you mean to go with the toys that you don't play with? No, ma'am.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. So I was like, everyone's just buying you books this year. And then like we all bought her books. And I was like, if you would like to participate in Ari's book drive, you can buy her some books off of her wish list. And then people bought her books, because I was, yeah. But that's usually what I do, is I'll be like I brought, like, my clean date kind of snuck up on me. Like Kiana sent me Neon Gods when I hit 7 years clean, which that was so nice. But like when my birthday comes, I'm like, yeah, my birthday is on this date, so if you want to send me books, like, you can. But like I don't like expect people to send me books, except Mr. Reading Winiva. He is taking me to the bookstore this year because he doesn't want to go to Pink, and I was like, you can either go to this concert with me, or you can take me to the bookstore. Like, you can do whatever. And he was like, I'll just take you to the bookstore.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, great. Boy teenagers are very overdramatic. They are. Yeah. They are.
Why don't they shower is my big thing.
Bro, so today, Ari was on the phone with my grandma because she was like, "Can I call grandma or whatever?" So my grandma is her great grandma. I
Yep.
need you to understand, I have very young parents. So my great grandma is like only 70 years old.
Yep.
Okay. Or not my great grandma. No, God. My grandma is only 70 years old. I'm 31, but she's only 70. Okay. Because my mom was 16 and my dad was 19 when I was born. So that's for context. Okay.
Yeah.
So Ari was like, "Can I call grandma?" And I was like, "Okay, sure." Like, we're literally leaving tomorrow. Like, we're leaving later tonight to go to her house, but that's fine. Like, you can call her, whatever. And she's FaceTiming her, and she was like, "I thought you were gonna wash my hair," and I was like, "I'm gonna wash it tomorrow during the day because one of your brothers, because to her the kids that live in this house are her brothers. I'm not gonna argue. It's fine. Anyway, so I was like, is in the shower, and she was like, "Yeah, that's this brother," right? And I was like, which he doesn't live with us full time, so I don't like say his name on the internet. And I was like, "Okay, well, great." Like, I was like, "I'm glad that he's taking a shower." And she was like, "Yeah, because he smells like Fritos and feet." And I was like, "Ari, be nice." Because she's like, "I'm for my grandma, bro." And I was like, "Ariana, be nice." And she was like, "I'm just saying, mom, boys smell." And I was like, "Sometimes girls smell too, bro. It's fine." Like,
Yeah.
Fritos and feet. That is what she said.
That should be put on a shirt.
And I was like, "Bro, let's not go around telling people that your brother smells like Fritos and feet, okay?" Thanks. Thanks for that. But yeah, that's what she said. I mean, my grandma started like laughing a little bit, like she was kind of like chuckling to herself, but I was like, "It's not funny." Like, and she was like, "I'm not going to tell him that he smells like that." And I was like, "Okay." Yeah, I may wait till Black Friday because at this point she's like, "Well, I guess I'm just getting it for Christmas since I didn't get a kid's Kindle for my birthday." And I was like, "Girl, please get out of here." So I might just wait until Black Friday and just like buy it and then hide it in my closet.
Yeah.
Please make sure your list is up to date when your B-Day rolls around. I will make sure. I'm pretty sure that it is as of right now because I'm actually really good at keeping my wish list up to date as I bring in new books. But I will double check to make sure that it is before they do that. They do shower. My brother stays in the shower for an hour every day. I feel like some boys just shower more than others, and I think it also depends on like their neurodivergence. Because like I have a brother who is pretty severely autistic, and he hates it. Like he can't stand to take a shower. Like it's like we have to like beg him to do it. Like we have to be like, "Bro, listen, we love you, okay, but you stink. Like I need you to go to shower, please, God, please, because you smell like a 45-year-old man who lives in his mom's basement. So please." Please. And he will shower. He's not gonna do it every day. Like he's not.
I know what I have siblings too. Once when they visited, they didn't shower the whole week they were here. And I was like, "Look, I understand you can do it your own body, but you're staying in my house with my sheets." And they smoked too, like cigarettes.
No. And here's the thing, like I even get it if like you feel weird like showering at someone else's house. Cause like I feel weird like to shower at someone else's house. Cause like I don't know what someone's like bills are. Like, you know what I mean? Cause I'm like, I take a shower for X amount of time, like at my house, but like that doesn't mean that I should do that at someone else. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? And so like when I went and visited Reni, because Rainey's the last person that I visited, I took a shower like before I left. And then I waited like 2 days, and then I was like, I feel gross. Like I actually feel disgusting, and especially because like she lives in Florida, so like I'm sweating. Okay, and I was like, Rainy, I even think I said to her, I think I was like, I know this is like weird to ask, but like, can I use your shower? And she was like, yeah, the hell, and like I brought my own shower stuff. I mean, not a towel, because I don't ever bring like towels to people's house. I feel like it's
Yeah.
weird. But like I brought like shampoo and conditioner, which I don't know why I brought shampoo and conditioner, because at the time my hair was braided. Like I feel like that was just stupid of me. But I also had like soap. You know what I'm saying? And she was
Yeah.
like, "Of course you can use the shower. Like here's a towel." Like you know what I mean? But like I feel weird even asking people. Like obviously,
Yeah.
when I go to like my stepdad's house, like I'm just like, "Hey, I'm gonna use the shower." Like I just do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like I get it, like at other people's house, like feeling weird using the shower, but like also I'm not gonna go a whole week without showering. I'm just
Well, I was like giving them the towel. I'm like, here's the towel. Like, you can use the stuff. And then, yeah, they just never got the hint. And I was like, Mum, I don't know what I'm going to do.
you're like, listen, your kids need to shower.
Yeah.
Fix it. Yeah, I had two of my siblings. My brother and my sister both stayed at different times during the summer. Like their trips overlapped by like a day. Like my brother left the day my sister came in. Basically, is what happened. Which is fine. They live together, like in real life, like they
Oh,
live in
okay.
the same apartment. So they were like, "Can I come this week?" And then he was like, "Can I come this week?" And then she come the next week. And I was like, "Sure." I was like, "You can both come at the same time." They were like, and then they were both like, "We need a vacation from the other one." Okay, cool on, great, whatever. So like they came like a week apart from each other, but they both showered. Now they both asked me first. Like they were both like, "Hey, can I get a towel so I can shower?"
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Yeah." And then like I gave them a towel and they were like, "But I can shower, right?" No, I just gave you a towel to look at it. Of course you can shower, stupid. Hello Brady. I don't think I've seen you here before, but yes, I am 31. Welcome. I look 12. It's fine. No one ever thinks that I am the age that I am.
Yes.
Even when my hair doesn't look however it's looking, it's fine. I need to go get my hair done. I'm hoping to get it done while Ari's gone. That would be the easiest thing to
What are you
do.
going to do?
I think we're gonna bring back the aerial hair. We're just gonna do it different.
Yeah.
So yeah, if people have been here for a little bit, like a few months ago, like I had my hair done, it was like red, spirally. It was like spiral curls, but then with like faux locks. But what we're gonna do this time is not do the curl part of it. Like I found
Yeah.
like faux locks that are just the locks, because while the curls look cute for like a couple of days after you sleep on them a couple times, even with a bonnet on, they like the ones in the back will like mat together. And then
Yeah.
trying to pull the actual curls apart is like it's not the
So
vibe.
consuming.
Um and we're also going to do them individually this time. So
Ooh.
instead of like braiding my hair down this way, it's like individual braids and then you crochet that hair into the braid. I don't know really know how to describe this. I don't know. I watched a YouTube video to see how to do it. But essentially then you like crochet that braid into the middle of the faux lock so that you can't see it, but
Oh, okay.
it'll make it so that I can free part it. So I can
Yeah.
part it any way that I want and wear it however I want. Because the problem with doing the cornrows underneath and then crocheting the hair into it is that you don't like you have to part it some way. And I'm not really a middle part girly, which is what we did last time. Like it looked fine. Like and everybody was like, "Wow, this looks great." And like people in my house were like, "This is the best hair that we've seen you do so far." But I was like, the problem is I can't like swoosh it to
Mm-hmm.
one side and like I'm not just not I'm no. Okay, call me old if you want, but I'm not a middle part girly. Go Ari. Yeah, Fritos and feet. I don't know. Which I was like, how do you even know what that smells like? Truly.
Yeah.
Hello, Jigra. How are you? Right. I'll just make a t-shirt that says Fritos and feet, and then underneath it'll say like Ari 2023.
Yeah.
You know? It'll be fine. My cousin lives with my mom. We have to beg to shower, but my brother practically lives in there. Yeah. Man, sweat, it's not. It's not a vibe. It's not at all. In some house and that's gross. My feet are not touching.
True.
Yeah, I I bleach my tub before I take a shower. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like I
Every
spray
time.
it. Yeah, like I spray it down with like bleach spray,
Wow.
like like the gel free spray,
I
because
didn't even think of
it
that.
freaks me out. So like I'll spray it down like when I know I'm gonna take a shower. Like here in like half an hour, I will go spray it and rinse it out, and let it
Yep.
like I'll spray it and let it sit there for like 10 minutes, and then rinse it out. And then I'll let it kind of like dry for like 30 minutes, and then I'll go take a shower. And then when I get out of the shower, I'll spray it again because it freaks me out. I don't know. Because I don't know what's been on your body. Ugh, no,
You need shower flip-flops.
I probably do, but that also reminds me of jail. And like, I'm not. No, that's not what. Like,
This is my home.
that's not.
This is my comfort space.
Sarah finished Ugly Love and gave it 4.5 stars. That's wonderful. That's a very high rating. I'm pretty sure I gave this book 5 stars, but I'm pretty sure that if I reread it, here's the thing. I read it twice. So I read it and then I listened to the audiobook, and both times I gave it 5 stars. But somehow I did a reread of Maybe Someday. Last year, I read it. I gave it 5 stars. Like right after I started my channel. It was in one of my very first vlogs. My sister was visiting and I was like, "Can you pick me a book?" And she was like, "Sure." She picked Maybe Someday. I read it. I gave it 5 stars last year.
Yeah.
I reread it this year. I gave it 3.5.
Oof.
Because I
What
was like,
happened?
this book is not good. Well, first of all, they used the word transvestite at least 2 different times. And the book was published in 2014.
No. Wow.
And they used it like in a joking manner. They used it as in like, I appreciate that you support my transvestite tendencies. That's how they used it.
Oh
That
my
was
God.
my face. I literally was like sitting here with my Kindle and I was like reading and I was like enjoying myself, right? I was like enjoying the story and I was like, "Oh, this is so messy, this is so." And then I got to that part and I was like, "What did I
Something's
just
not
read?
right.
What did I just read?" So then I was like, "Okay, all right." I was like, "I'll give you one like faux pas, like we'll give you one time." And then it happened again,
No.
and I was like, "No,
Oh no.
I DNF'd the last book in the series. There's 3 books in that series. There's Maybe Someday, Maybe Not, which is like a novella that follows a different couple, like but within the same story,
Wow.
right?
Yeah.
And then there's Maybe Now, and I DNF'd Maybe Now. I read like 20% of it, and I was like, I cannot do this book. I cannot do it.
Nah.
And it's for a vlog too. Like I'm making a Colleen Hoover vlog where I finish the last like 3 or 4 series.
Why?
Because here's the thing. Okay, I had a goal last year that I was going to read all of Colleen Hoover's backlist by the time I turned 30, and it didn't happen. And now I just have these last couple of series. Like, all I have left to read are series of hers.
Okay.
And so I have Hopeless, like the Hopeless duology, which is like Hopeless and Losing Hope, I think it's called. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just bought them on my Kindle. And then I have the original, like, trilogy that she wrote, which is called Slammed, which is apparently like student teacher romance. I don't know. Anyway, but when I say student teacher, she's like 18 and he's like 20. Like anyway, according to the back of the book, they're neighbors. Okay, like it doesn't say anything. Here's the thing: someone told me that it was a student teacher, and I was like, "Is it?" Because it says nothing about that on the back of this book. Like literally. Oh, that's Losing Hope. I don't even know where Slammed is. Ari, where did you put my book, bro? Okay, but anyway, on the back of Slammed, like it literally said, like the synopsis is something like really generic. It's like Will and whatever the hell the homegirl's name is, which how I remember the guy's name is Will, I don't know. I don't remember names, but it was like Will and homegirl, right? They like are neighbors and they fall in love or whatever, and then but then they have to face the trials that are trying to keep them apart. Well, apparently the trials that's trying to keep them apart is that he's her teacher. That's apparently the trial.
Yep.
Which, wow.
Like,
But also, I should be used to this by now that Miss Hoover does not give us actual synopses of what's actually going to happen in her book. She gives us like a vague overview of like the two characters, and then is like surprised with everything else.
Yeah,
Like, you never
I
actually
just read
know
the
what's
synopsis, and
going
it's
on.
like the two feel an irresistible attraction, but are rocked to the core when a shocking revelation brings their romance to a screeching halt. Is that a shocking revelation?
Their shocking revelation is that they're neighbors first. It's
Yeah.
like an Arya Ezra kind of
Ugh.
dynamic here, where like, you know, from Pretty Little Liars, which I'm sorry if that's a spoiler. Pretty Little
It
Liars
can't
has
be,
been
because
out
if you watch the first episode, I'm
for
pretty
a
sure that's when
very
it
long time.
happens.
But like, you know, they hook up at the bar and then they go to school and they're like, oh my, a
Yeah.
revelation. But then like they continue to have an affair anyway. So I'm like, clearly you don't care. That's basically what's happening here. And it's about like slam. Someone told me it was a rock star romance. It's not. It's like slam poetry, which like that's
Yeah.
cool. Slam
I was
poetry
like,
is
slammed. I'm like, oh, that's basketball. No.
no,
It's slam
it's
poetry.
slam poetry. But then so I have that, which that's like a trilogy, which I don't have the first book. I think it's over there. I think I actually see it over there in like my pile. But this, like, I'm gonna keep this because it makes a butterfly. Like when you put them all
It's
together,
pretty.
like it makes a butterfly. And then obviously I have like the new covers for the Losing Hope Hopeless trilogy or duology. And then after this one, I think I'm supposed to read Finding Cinderella, and then I think I'm supposed to read this one, All Your Perfect.
Yeah.
Because they're like related to each other, like the characters are the same, but they're not like actually part of a series. And then there's this one, which is Finding Perfect, which I know this one is last. So really, I just have, I guess, like three, like, well, two series now that I've read. Maybe someday, my god, such a good concept, but like the execution was not there. I have two series and then technically like a couple of standalones and then like a standalone and then two novellas.
Yeah.
But the standalone and the two novellas tie into the Losing Hope duology, so I have to read those first.
Yeah.
But I was like, we'll just make this into a vlog and
Why
get
not?
content out of me
Content is content.
ranting.
What did you think of Without Merit? Because it's the one of two books I've read from her, and I hate
Okay.
it.
So last year I was supposed to do a Colleen Hoover vlog. So this is actually a Colleen Hoover vlog take 2 because last year I did one and I did it with all standalones because that made sense to my brain.
Yeah.
And then I lost half my footage. So I was just like I'm not
No.
going to try to like and the thing was is like everything that I was reading at that time, like it was all genuine reactions and I knew I couldn't bring back those reactions. At the
No.
time, Without Merit was the lowest rated book. And the reason is because while the things in the book were important, like they talk about like unaliving and things and like big feelings and like not feeling like you fit in, like things like that, like the conversations were important. But the book read so YA to me.
It is YA.
Yeah, I was like,
Like,
what is happening? Because it read like it was supposed to be a YA novel, but why are we talking about such adult topics?
and so I read it for a vlog that never happened. It was the last 5 Goodread Choice Awards that one romance. Without Merit, one romance for that year.
First of all, without Colleen Hoover doesn't write romance.
Yeah.
She
But I'm
writes
like, Without Merit is YA.
contemporary fiction.
And the romance, who was the romance with? Like, all I remember is her trying to get with her uncle, as well as her twin sister's
She
boyfriend.
gets to get with her twin sister's boyfriend, and then like I think by the end they end up together.
But it was just, I don't know. I'm just like, why? I read that, and I read It Ends With Us, and I'm like, I don't get the hype.
So It Ends With Us. Now, okay, I will say this: It Ends With Us is my favorite Colleen Hoover book.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: I relate to Lily in that book, which I think is why I have such a fondness for that book. So like but I also understand why people wouldn't like it.
Yeah.
Like I'm not
No,
one of
I
those.
understand.
It Ends With Us people that's like, it's my favorite book, so it has to be your favorite book too. Like, I'm not that person. I understand why people wouldn't like it. You know what I mean? Without Merit, if I remember correctly, that book opens with the boyfriend thinking that she's her twin sister and her just going along with it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it starts out messy, and I'm like, and then she's like, I'm just so jealous of my sister the entire book.
Yeah.
Man. Like, how do you just live through life just being jealous of your sister? And then, like, her mom, like, lives, like, her dad is, like, married to a whole new person, and her mom is, like,
just lives in the basement?
Like, lives in the basement and is, like, crazy. Like, essentially, like, that's what it is like, she has mental health issues, and she's not taking her medication, so she's just, like, locked in the basement. Like, I'm confused. And, like, no one goes down there to visit her. Like, I don't know. Everything about this book was just, like, strange to me. It was like she was trying to do, like, oh my god, what is that show? I can't even think of the name of the show right now. It has Emmy Rossum in it. The American version of it has Emmy Rossum.
I know the one you're talking about.
Because there's also, like, a British version of the same show.
Yeah. The one with a very messy family.
Yeah, there's like the big messy family with the dad that's a drunk. That's what it reminded me of. It like, and I like that show, even though I can't think of the name of it. It's fine.
Yeah.
I like that show. But what it reminded me of is, like, if she took that show and tried to, like, make it into, like, she tried to, like, take that concept and make it her own thing, and it, like, didn't work. Like, no.
See, but yeah, I went into it thinking, okay, it won Romance of the Year, it's going to be a romance, and it was not. So that's why I didn't like it.
Because she doesn't write romance. Like, someone told me, like, the way that someone got me to read It Ends With Us, like, I was actually pissed after I read It Ends With Us. Not because I didn't like the book, but because the person that asked me to read this book told me that it was a cute romance novel. It was not.
No.
Was there romance? Sure. There was nothing cute about this book. Literally. And I went to that person and I was like, how could you tell me this is a cute romance novel when you, like, know, like, some of my, like, trauma history? Like, this is not a cute romance, bro. Like, getting abused is not cute. That's not a cute trope. I mean, I still would have read it. Like, if someone had said, hey, this is about domestic violence, I think that you could relate to this book. Like, I would still read it. Because, like, Reminders of Him, I knew what that book was about and I knew I could relate to it. So I still read it. But I'm not going to be like, I think you should read It Ends With Us because it's a cute contemporary romance.
Oh, that's so sad.
But, like, I don't understand why she's even in the romance category, because a lot of times her books, while most of her books have I've read about half of Losing Hope, not recently, but when it was on Kindle Unlimited, I read it, like, last year, and then I ended up, like, losing my Kindle Unlimited subscription for a while, so I was like, well, I'm never gonna finish it because, like, the library is astronomically long for all Colleen Hoover books ever. So I ended up just buying Losing Hope and Hopeless on my Kindle, like, a couple weeks ago so I could read it for this vlog. And while Losing Hope, or I'm sorry, Hopeless does have, like, a romance subplot, the plot of the book is not the romance. Like, the plot, like, she has very character-driven books, and the character is the plot.
Yeah.
Like, the character is who we're following. Like, yes, most of her books do have some kind of, like, a romance subplot. But they're not romance novels.
No.
Just because people have sex in them does not mean that they're romance.
No, exactly.
Okay? Thank you. Just because, like, you get a couple spicy scenes, that doesn't mean it's smut.
No. Yeah. Hey, thanks.
Ollie's cover letter is fire. Wonderful. We are so behind on comments. It's fine. Pretty sure they'll get an interview. I hope that they do. Hello, Kiana. I'm alright. Listen. I also hate cover letters and resumes. Like, what is the point? You can't just talk to me and decide if you want to hire me or not. I'm just wondering. Everyone is saying hello. Wait, you try out for next year. What? Okay, you're all having conversation. Okay, I'm skipping everyone's conversation just because we're just talking about stuff, which I love. I love it. All I said is that they hate cover letters. I didn't even want to write mine, and ML helped me a lot. It's good because of ML. ML said, "Stop! You are the one with the experiences and the ideas of what to put. I just wordsmithed." I mean, really, a good cover letter is all about the wordsmithing.
Yeah.
This is basically my approach to jobs. This is basically how I got hired at Taco Bell. Okay. We went to the drive-thru one night and he was like, "I'm sorry, I can't serve you. I don't have anyone in the store." And we're like, "Okay, great." So we went back around and I was like, "Do you need people to work?" And he was like, "Yeah, please pull up to the window." And then he was like, "Can you come in on this day for an official interview?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." And I went in on that day. He didn't even have me fill out an application. He just had me go in. And then he was like, "Okay, when could you start?" And I was like, "Well, I already have an obligation for Halloween, so I could start after Halloween." And he was like, "All right, great." And then I got hired. And then and then he was like, "Can you come back in 2 days to do I had to do these video things that we have to do for Taco Bell?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." So I went in those 2 days and I did that. And then I started the week after Thanksgiving or after Halloween. That's how I got my job at Taco Bell. No cover letter needed. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Why do we have to pretend and embellish things? Right.
Yeah.
We need someone to do the thing. I can do the thing. Exactly. It's quite degrading. We have to put hours into piecing keywords and extremes together, and for what? Yeah. Shameless. That's the show.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nicole. I knew I knew what show I was thinking of.
I was thinking Reckless. I'm like, no, that's a book.
Yeah, and I also knew that there was a British version, a UK version, and an American version. So I was like, that's why I was like, Amy Rosen is in the American version, clearly not in the UK version. Coho doesn't write anything cute. I haven't even read any of her books and know that. Yeah, all of her books have extremely hard topics in them, and she doesn't always deal with those hard topics well, to be honest. And we know that I read Colleen Hoover, but I also understand that honestly, not even all of Colleen Hoover books are for me. I feel like a lot of the ones that I've given 5 stars, with a couple of exceptions, I gave 5 stars because I happened to read them at the right time, where they hit me in just a way that I was like, wow, this was a masterpiece of a book. But there's a reason that I don't tend to reread Colleen Hoover. The only ones that I can think of to date that I have actively reread are It Ends With Us, Verity, Layla, and Ugly Love. And Ugly Love I only reread because there were a couple of people that wanted to do a buddy read and wanted me to do it with them. So I was like, well, I haven't listened to the audio, so I'll just do the audiobook.
Yeah.
And the audiobook was not great, I'm gonna be honest. But it was fine. And I still gave the book 5 stars because the story to me was still worthy of 5 stars. But a Colleen Hoover is never gonna get a 6 star from me. Even my 2 favorites, which are Verity and It Ends With Us, are not 6-star books. I can say yes, these are 2 of my favorite books because of reasons that I have, but they would never be 6-star books. Because
Yeah.
objectively, there are huge issues with both of them. Also, we didn't need It Starts With Us. Okay? Thank you.
No. I after reading It Ends With Us, I'm like, this is fine. And because she wrote she's like, I'm writing this because my mom's story. And then she did It Ends With Us, and I'm like, okay, now you're just capitalizing on that.
Well, and she did It Starts With Us after being very adamant that she wouldn't be following up anymore with that story. For years, she was like, no, I won't be following up with that story because it's literally a fictionalized version of my mom's story. So there's nothing to follow up. And then your fans in your Facebook group were like, well, we want more Atlas. And so you just gave it to them. And I was like, well, now I can believe nothing that you ever say.
No. And I totally forgot his name was Atlas because I named my son Atlas. And half my book friends think I named it from it ends with us. I'm like, no, no, I didn't.
Absolutely not. I'm not gonna lie. I wanted to name, so Ari is obviously, her full name is Ariana. I wanted to name her Aria, and shamelessly, yes, I did want to name her Aria after Pretty Little Liars. Okay, leave me alone. I love Lucy Hale though. Like, it's really because of Lucy Hale. Like, I feel like if anyone else played that character, like, I wouldn't have been as attached to that character as I was. So, there's that.
No, yeah, Lucy Hale definitely made Arya.
Yeah.
But also, if you did Arya, you probably would have had a lot of people go, "Oh, Game of Thrones."
Probably. And I've never seen not one episode.
Yeah.
Of Game of
Where
Thrones.
I definitely named my daughter Feyre because of Feyre from ACOTAR.
That's fair.
I don't care. You can hate me all I want.
Actually, at one point, Ari almost got named Hermione. Almost.
Really?
Yeah, she almost got named Hermione because, and then I was trying, and the only reason that I didn't use it as a middle name is because my little sister really wanted someone else to have her middle name, which is Maureen. So I was like, okay. And then I changed the spelling of Ari's name to have 2 N's in it instead of just 1. Because first of all, I didn't need anyone to ask me if I named her after Ariana Grande. But also, because my sister's name is Anna. With 2 N's. So I was like, okay. I was like, so we can just like do a play like on your name and it'll be fine. But there was like a good 3.5 months of my pregnancy where I was convinced that I was going to name Ari Hermione. And my mom was like, do you think that's a good idea? And I was like, did I ask your opinion? No, I didn't. But I'm actually kind of glad that I didn't, because a person, like a friend that I had in high school, ended up naming her daughter Hermione.
Really?
Yeah. And so I was like, I'm kind of glad that I didn't do this.
Yeah.
Because I would have been irritated, honestly. But yeah, Hermione is my favorite Harry Potter character. Because, you know, she's a bookworm. Like, who, you know? Mm-hmm. Okay.
Like, I can't believe I haven't met more Hermiones. Like, especially, like, in daycare and stuff with my kids.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like...
Good night, Kay. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised that we don't have more Hermione's or Ginny's even.
Yeah.
Just because, like
that generation is having kids now.
Our generation is the Harry Potter generation. Like, like that's why, like, and that's why, like, for me, like, I don't talk about Harry Potter, or try not to, as like too much on my channel, just because, like, I know, I know, I'm aware. But the problem is that, unfortunately, like, my kids, even Ari really was introduced to Harry Potter before all of this stuff started coming out.
Yeah.
Because if I remember correctly, all this stuff really started coming out on J.K. Rowling in like 2019. Mm-hmm. Ari was born in 2017. So she'd already been exposed to Harry Potter for almost 2 years before all of that stuff came out. Like I went to Target and bought like a bunch of stuff on there, like their baby Harry Potter line. Like, I had a lot of paraphernalia and stuff. Like, I have the books. I had, like, in multiple formats. I have, like, the movies. Like, Ari watches the movies. So, like, I'm just, like, sitting here like, I don't know what to do now. Because, like, what are you going to do? But also, like, I reread the Harry Potter books every year because I used to read them with my mom. Every year we would read them. Which I didn't do it last year or the year before, just because, like, it made me, like, sad to do it. But I think I am going to do it. I think I am going to do it this year. But we would always start on July 31st because that's Harry Potter's birthday. And then we would just read them until we got them done. So, like, I think this year I will do it. I just know that I probably won't talk about it because I don't do wrap-ups on my channel anymore. Because, like,
I haven't done a wrap-up since January.
Wrap-ups don't bring me joy, to be honest. I don't care. But I do play, like, my TBR game. So, like, if it fits a prompt for my TBR game, I might be like, yeah, I'm gonna read this and then move on. But, like, Hannah from Hannah's Recent Reads, I think is her
Yeah,
title.
I think it's Hannah and Rachel keep talking about the Hermione fic, don't they?
Yeah, so I've been reading Hermione fan fiction, which I don't mind talking about that on my channel because it's separate.
Yeah.
In my brain, it's separate because it's not written by She Who Must Not Be Named. Like, it's not written by her. Like, it's written by fans of the fandom. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, yeah. But like today, I watched Hannah's vlog, and she was like annotating Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets, and I like watching her content because she does talk about Harry Potter, but I like noticed like in her comments everyone just like ignored that part.
Yeah.
I mean, I commented saying that like I was going to be doing a reread of Harry Potter in memory of my mom this year, like I have in the past, whatever. But like no one else like made any comments about it, so I was like, okay, because like I'm like to the point where I'm like, some people though, like I don't know, I feel like conflicted with people in our generation that grew up with that world, and then like we're just like, well, the author's trash, throw it all out.
Yeah.
Because it's like the whole like it's the nostalgia thing.
It is the
You know?
nostalgia, and
It's
it's
just
really
like
hard.
Twilight. Like Twilight, in all reality, is trash, bro. And like the author is not great. You know what I mean? Like she's not a great person. But also, like for a lot of us, like that, I mean, not me so much. Like I'm not as nostalgic about Twilight as a lot of people. But maybe that's because I was in high school when the first one came out. I don't know. But I'm not like as nostalgic about Twilight as other people, but like I understand the nostalgia behind it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Ari has no idea what Twilight is. If I can help it, she won't because I can't. Inspired by my decision to name my daughter Danny was from Danny Zuko on Grease.
Cool.
That's actually cool. I also like boy names for girls. I think it's cool. I also kind of like girl names for boys, depending on what it is. Like Ashley is technically like a unisex name, and I think that it works for both.
Yeah. Well, Sasha's unisex.
Yeah.
I met a lot of like dude Sashas more than chick Sashas.
Me too, actually. Yeah.
Or it's mainly a dog name here in Australia. When I used to work in customer service, I would have so many customers go, "Oh, my dog's name is Sasha," and I'm like,
and you're like,
"Oh,
great, thanks so much."
I'm a bitch too.
Right. Nicole said she's never read Harry Potter. Yeah. Which that's also fair. Because here's the thing. Truthfully, I think the only reason my mom read Harry Potter, so the first Harry Potter book came out in 1997. And I think the only reason that my mom read it is because I wanted to read it. And in 1997, I was 6 years old. So my mom bought them, and my mom read me the first 3. And then by that point, I could read them on my own. So I read 4 through 7 on my own as they came out. Which, if I remember correctly, the 7th book came out when I was like 16 years old. And it
that's just peak you then.
And it destroyed me, bro. Like, it's the first, like, the 7th Harry Potter book is the first book I remember just completely destroying me. Like, just completely.
Yeah, I bet.
Killing me. And I read it at my grandma's house because my grandma had it. That was the thing. My mom would not let me take the family copy with us on vacation.
Oh, the family copy, that's so cute.
Yeah, so me and my sister went to my grandma's house, and I asked my grandma, which she's technically my sister's grandma, like she was my step grandma, but it's fine. And I was like, "Hey, can I read this while I'm here?" And she was like, "Okay." She was like, "Do you remember where you left off?" And I was like, "No." So I just like started over, but I read it in like 2 days.
Oh my gosh, that's a thick book too.
That's why I'm pretty sure I was like 16, because clearly in high school I was just reading like books this size in like 2 days, and now I'm like, this takes me a month to read. This takes me a month, plus I read 12 other books at the same time, like around this book. You know what I mean? But I read it in like 2 days, and I remember she had said to me, she said, "Well, I've already read it." And I was like, okay. So she had like a screened-in porch that we would sit on like in the summer, and it had like couches and stuff out there. So I went out and I sat on her couch, and I remember she came out. I had been out there for like 2 hours. She came out and she just set a box of tissues on the table. And I was like, I don't think I'm going to need this. And then the first death happened, which, listen, if you've not read Harry Potter and you don't want spoilers, I'm going to spoil this really quick because, like, Harry Potter's been out now for 20 years. I'm just saying. But Hedwig died. And that was the end for me. I was like, oh. And then everyone else died after that. It was just like one death after the next. And I was like, this is horrible. But it's the first book that I like really remember just like breaking me completely. So like it was really like a series that like I grew up with. Like literally grew up with. Kay said I just reread Harry Potter book 1 and will reread them all again. I love them. Yeah. I think collectively I've read the entire series like from like first read to present day. I think I've read the entire series 14 times.
Damn.
And then of course like I have like my favorite books that like sometimes I'll just randomly pick up like the 4th book because it's one of my favorites. I don't like the 4th movie that much, but like the 4th book was top tier. With Hermione saving house elves. But yeah, I think collectively I've read the entire series 14 times. The cancel culture can be ruthless and in some circumstances totally get it, but not ashamed to read and love Harry Potter books. Yeah, that's fair. I will say that as someone who is non-binary, I don't really mind if people read Harry Potter. Rowling already has a ton of money. Nothing's going to happen if people stop reading it. I don't judge anyone for reading it. Yeah. My thing is I don't buy anything new from her. I do have, and I don't expect people to buy these, but I do have the illustrated versions of the books on Ari's wish list. The reason that I have them on there is because my stepmom has said before, and my grandma too, have both said before that they would like to buy them for her, and it's easier for them to find them and find the correct books if they're on her wish list. Now, I don't expect anyone from YouTube to buy them for her, and they're also just there so that I remember which ones she has and which ones she doesn't. Currently, she doesn't have any of them yet. But I've actually been trying to find them secondhand so that I'm not buying them from like Target or somewhere where J.K. Rowling is still going to get royalties. As someone from who's part of the LGBTQ community, I understand the nostalgia behind it. I don't know. It is really hard to separate the art from the artist, especially because the artist here, the author, is not dead. And I think that's where a lot of people have an issue, is that she's not dead. So we're not able to separate the art, or we're not able to use, I'm separating the art from the artist because she's still alive and doing harm. I don't know. For me, it's a nostalgic thing. It keeps the memory of my mom alive for me as well, kind of like Gilmore Girls does. And while objectively, I understand the issues, I just try to choose to not talk about it on my channel. That's kind of where I'm at. My oldest daughter's name is Dharma Jane, and everyone used to ask if I named her from Dharma and Greg TV show. I feel like people just want to find some kind of reason that you named your child something.
Yeah.
Maybe I just liked the name,
Exactly.
Maybe I put 12 names on a spinner wheel and that's how I picked. Which truthfully, if I had a booktube channel when I was playing with Ari, that's probably how I would have picked. HP never had that much of a chokehold on me though. I was a Charlie Bone stan, it said. Yeah, I actually really did like Charlie Bone as well. Not as much as Harry Potter, but I did read the Charlie Bone books. I remember queuing outside for the books at midnight. It was a lot, and I will never forget. Neither of my 2 kids were interested in Harry Potter. I bought them for me. Yeah. Honestly, about most of my siblings don't like Harry Potter. I'm really the Harry Potter girly in my in my family, on both sides. I did get my dad to read them. I think he read them like last year, and he was like, they're fine. Like my biological, like, he read them last year, and he was like, they're good, and he was like, but I hate these characters, and like I'm okay. But like me, like I have my Build-A-Bear is dressed up in Hufflepuff clothes.
Really?
Like I have, like I said, like I have like the big like hardcover box set because like I had never owned one. So I think in 2021 I bought like the big box set that came like in the trunk with the stickers, you know?
Yeah.
And I remember I posted it to Facebook and I was like, I'm aware of like the issue. I was like, but I like as an adult, like I've never, like literally never in my life have I owned my own set of these.
Yeah.
Other than like I have the Kindle versions on my Kindle, but like physical copies. So like they came and I cried. Like I literally like cried like ugly tears. Like it was very embarrassing. But I was able to get those back from Florida, which I lost all my other books that I had there, but I was able to get those at least. So like I have those. But I do try to find, like, if Ari sees something that's Harry Potter that she wants, I either try to find it secondhand, or if it's like a piece of clothing or something, I try to see if there's someone I know that can just make it for her.
Yeah. I was a big Slytherin. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Whoops. I was like, I had Slytherin and everything, and yeah, I got a Harry Potter stuff for him when he was a baby, because he was born in 2018.
Yeah. I got a lot of Harry Potter stuff for her when she was a baby too.
Yeah. So, but then, no, you don't need to put your hand on the camera. But yeah, I'm just like, oh, Baba. What's wrong? You squish your ball. All right, I'll be back. You keep talking.
Okay. Yes, I like the name Ryan for a girl also. Getting ready to graduate high school when HP came out, so I didn't really read them. Yeah. That's fair. Favorite books here that I have a hard time reading, even though I own it all, because I learned something about her after she died. Now I think of that every time I go read it. Yeah. Which t-shirt? I'm confused. I have no idea what we're talking about. Someone remind me. So understand what was said was atrocious. Exactly. And that's my thing. Like I feel like you can enjoy things that objectively are problematic. Like you can enjoy problematic things as long as you understand why those things are problematic. And I think that's kind of where I sit with things is I'm like, okay, well if you choose to still buy makeup from Jeffree Star, even though you understand that Jeffree Star is problematic, then cool, I guess. Like, I'm not going to tell you where to put your money. Like, do what you do. Imagine if Neva t-shirts had a date prefix for the sprint / let the quotas from, haha, a catalog of them. I mean, we probably could. I would have to start writing them down. Every, like, funny thing that we say, which I mean on 24 hour sprints, that's a lot of funny things, considering that I made a I prefer human on human smut t-shirt during the 24 hour sprints this time. It's fine. I am gonna buy that too and wear it. Like I don't know where I'm gonna wear it to, or like if I'll just like wear it on sprints, but like I'm definitely gonna buy it. Old and battered HP books are part of the nostalgia I adopt. Yeah. I feel sorry for those called Reese. Yeah, especially with like Rysand. I guess that's how you say it. I don't know. To me, it looks like Rysand, and like people are like, that's not how you say it. And I'm like, okay, great. I picked Dharma because it means a path to truth in the Hindu faith. That is beautiful. Definitely not from a TV show. Yeah. I think of peanut butter. Malcolm in the Middle. That's fair. Marion Zimmer Bradley wrote the Avalon series, a really good series. It seemed to help empower women. When she died, the awful things she did came out. Not everyone has a hard time with her stuff. Yeah. Practice or a game or something. Yeah. The mom sigh. That's what I sound like too. People will be like, "Why?" They'll be like, "Are you good?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm just sighing."
Yeah.
It's
They've all
exasperating.
just finally left the room. Kale's come out, and I'm like, can you take them?
Yeah, this is also fair. Like, clearly. Like, I would never. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
If you harm children, please leave the building. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like a couple years ago there was a podcast called Your Fave is Problematic, and the whole point of it was two women that did it, and they don't do it anymore. I think you can find like archived episodes. Like, I think the episodes are still up, but they don't make new ones. But they like broke down a lot of things. Like, they broke down Harry Potter. I think they did Gilmore Girls. I know they did Friends. Like, and they talked about like why those things, and they said like in the podcast, like, we're not telling you that you can't like these things. We're just going to talk about why they're problematic. And I think that if we can understand why something is problematic but still enjoy it, then that's for us to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For instance, like, I am no longer well, I mean, I haven't in a long time anyway, but like, in no way would I support Colleen Ballinger at this point.
Yeah.
But also, you're gross with kids. So, like, that's a line. And also, like, even if she hadn't been with the other things that have come out, I would still be like, no.
Mhm.
But objectively, I can say, yeah, I used to enjoy Miranda Sings content. Why? I don't know. But I used to enjoy it. You know what I mean? Like, especially when
See,
she,
I never got into her.
well, when she first came onto the scene, I enjoyed her. And I don't really know why. Like, I don't know if it's because, like, in 2000, like the early 2000s, like, she was like, YouTube was just so new that it was like the factor. Because, like, even like Shane Dawson, I didn't know about all this stuff with Shane Dawson because I didn't watch his comedy.
Yeah.
I watched him for the conspiracy theories. Okay. Anyways, sorry, she had an accident apparently. Can you shut my door? Thank you. But she like walked in here like sans clothes. So I was like, please. Okay. Sash disappeared. Okay, sorry. Ari had an accident, and then I was trying to make sure she didn't like walk on the camera because she doesn't have any clothes on. But with that, like, they talked about like problematic things, and like, that's fine. Like, Shane Dawson, obviously we know that he is a terrible person. I didn't know about the bad things that he was doing comedy wise because I didn't watch his comedy. I quite literally only watched I truly only watched the other things that he did. Like, I watched all of his conspiracy and like true crime stuff, but I didn't watch any of his comedy. So I had no idea that that was happening until it became mainstream news. And then I was like, oh, okay, cool. Like, I just won't support him anymore. Good night. I will never stop listening to R. Kelly, but I can't listen to his first record. The young girl references are disturbing now. Yeah, that's fair. Like, honestly, one of my favorite songs is still "I Believe I Can Fly." Like, it's still my hype song. But as far as like the other stuff, it's hard for me to listen to it if it has to do with young people. I think finds out that someone who's worked, yeah, you enjoyed as an abuser. It really is. Marilyn Manson is like that for me. The allegations, especially that have come back out about Marilyn Manson, which I didn't know about a lot of them until recently, that's really hard. Actually, for me and for my best friend, like my real life best friend, because we both grew up listening to Marilyn Manson, and so to know that like there are these abuse allegations with proof. It's rough. Like, it's hard. And when like actors and stuff come out and they've been accused of things, it's really hard for me, especially if they're an actor or a singer or whatever that I like is very nostalgic to me, like that I like look up to. Like it's rough. Issue Podcast has a lot of reactions and explanations of problematic YouTubers or other social media. It's very good. Yes, they do. And I like H3 Podcast. I saw the books, but I think they're all boxed up. I like them, but my stomach turns when I think of them. Yeah. Who is a YouTuber that explained the calling drama? You said you were watching a video during one of the sprints. I will share the video because it is a 2-part thing. I believe she's doing a 3rd part, but the YouTuber herself, her name is Swoop. I've followed Swoop for a very long time, like a very, very long time. Part 2 just came out like 8 days ago, but this is the first part, which came out 3 weeks ago. I followed Swoop when she was doing, she had a different channel. The channel she has now is a newer-ish channel because she lost her first channel that had just like thousands of subscribers on it. A lot of people know Swoop from when she was friends with Mikey from Glam and Gore, which on this channel, on her Swoop channel, she has she actually has a video breaking down what happened with that, but essentially it's come out that Mikey from Glam and Gore is not a great person. So that was her drama, was around Mikey. Yeah, that's what I was just explaining. Yeah, it is a friendship drama. Yeah, it was around Mikey from Glam and Gore. So if you know who she is, I know who Mikey is because I've followed Glam and Gore for years and years. She does a lot of Glam and Gore special effects makeup. So she's done like Glam and Gore versions of like the Disney princesses. That was a series that she was like really well known for. She was like one of the first creators to kind of do that trend. She may not have been the original, but I know she was one of the first to do that trend. So that was her drama. And there is a video, it's like 2 years old now, 2 or 3 years old now. But if you like scroll down on her channel, you can find it. I do listen to Marilyn Manson. He's a vile human, and I listen. Yeah, I do like his music still, sadly. But yes, this is the link. Did that link work? Or did it just copy the title of the video? I feel like it just copied the title of the video. Let's try this again. There we go. That is the actual link to the video. I don't know why it did that. It like only copied the title of the video. This is the title of the video, but it's a 2-part. So you need to watch the first part, which is the end of Calling Ballinger. And then part 2 is the Calling Ballinger Nightmare Just Got Worse.
Is there anything in
So
there,
that's
Mommy?
it. No.
Is there just crumbs?
No, there's nothing, like literally nothing in there. I know. Put your pajamas. Is that how you're sleeping, or do you have a shirt to put on? Yeah. So I would watch it if you want like good. Okay, where then? If you want like really good interviews, like she interviewed quite a few people for it, and then also just like a really good like comprehensive breakdown of everything in one place, that's definitely the spot. All right, we are going to do a sprint though. Okay? All right. We're going to do a sprint. So let's go ahead.
Finishing the sprint, I'm pretty sure. So can you tuck me in?
Yes.
In the sprint?
When I start this sprint, I will come tuck you in. You need to be laying down. Go lay down. All right. So we're going to go ahead and start a sprint. Is an hour okay, or do you guys want a shorter sprint? Let me know in the comments. We can do an hour. We can do 45 minutes. I'll be right in, Ori. Go. I can spin a spinner wheel. Like, we can do it however y'all want. I really don't care. And I may I'm thinking I'm going to try to do 3 sprints, so these may go a bit past 4 in the morning, just so that we get 3 sprints in. And then there will be sprints with Margaret at 9 a.m. as well. So somebody let me know. Wow, there are a lot of people on here for how late it is. Someone let me know if you want 45 minutes, if you want an hour. So I see 45 or 60. An hour is cool. All right, so we'll do an hour because I can take a shower if we do an hour. And then I can start packing up Ari's stuff as well. So I will see everybody in 1 hour. Happy reading. Productivity. Hello. How did we do? Sasha's back.
I'm back. The power went out and like it only flickered for me. So, but our internet just went out. But apparently, half the town, the power is still out. So, yeah.
Dang. How did we do? I did not read. I took a shower.
Did you do your bleach spray?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good job. I just hung with the kids for a bit and read a little bit. I didn't get as much read as I wanted, but that's fine.
Right. It's hard to read with kids awake.
Especially like physical books. Like most of my reading is done through Kindle.
Mine too.
So I don't know why I still buy physical books.
Because we like them on our shelf. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's a different hobby, collecting.
It really is. Yeah. It definitely, because I mean, I definitely have more books than I have shelf room. And I'm like, and I mean, I've read about half of what I have of my collection currently. That's going to change. I know it will change eventually.
Yeah.
But like the half that I've read, I'm like, half of these I've literally read on my Kindle. Like I literally went onto the Libby app, borrowed it from the library, and then read it, even though I had the physical staring me in the face.
Mm-hmm. That's what I do all the time now. I look on Libby for books that I own because I know that's how it's going to get read.
Right. But also I want the physicals.
Yeah. Like, I have not read any of Zodiac Academy physically. I read them all on my Kindle on KU, but I own all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Same with the Salacious Players Club, like Sarah Kate.
Mm-hmm.
I own the physicals, but I've never read them.
Like, I want all of the Priest discreet covers. I want all of those. But I read Priest and Midnight Mass from the library as Kindle books. But am I also going to rebuy them on Kindle because I enjoyed the books and I'm probably going to reread them? Also, yes. It's fine. Yeah. It's really fine at this point. At this point, I have just accepted the fact that every book that I buy physically is also going to have at least a Kindle version too. But a lot of them, like for instance, these books.
That is so hard to read physically.
I have both of the physical books because Mr. Reading Geneva bought them for me last year. And I was like, I have to have these books.
Yeah.
Then I got gifted this book as an audio because I was like, this is going to take me a month to read this. Like when my channel was new, someone gifted me an Audible credit. So I bought this as an audiobook because you can only get it on Audible, which is stupid. But then when I realized that I wanted to do a reread of this book, because I haven't read the second one at all, but I pre-ordered. I only pre-ordered one. I know I said I was going to pre-order two, but I didn't. I pre-ordered the Barnes & Noble special edition.
Yeah.
But they're sold out of the signed ones, so I just got like the regular special edition. It's fine.
Yeah.
Because I wanted Bryce and Hunt's bonus chapter that comes in that one, which again, like, why you can't just give us the bonus chapters as like novellas or something? Anyway, I'm mad at the publisher, not the author. Okay, thank you. But I pre-ordered the third one because Mr. Reading Geneva has read all of Throne of Glass and all of ACOTAR, and I cannot get him to read Crescent City.
Why not?
Because he found out, because he heard me talking about how the third one comes out in January. So he was like, when the third one comes out, then I'll start reading them. And I was like, fuck. So I was like, well, now I have to pre-order the third one. I have no choice. Okay. So I pre-ordered the Barnes & Noble special edition of the third one, but I also pre-ordered the ebook from Amazon. Because I'm like, I'm not going to read these.
And then because I own the ebooks of the first two,
because I got them, they were like when they're on special for like $2.99 or whatever.
Yeah.
And then because I already own them as an ebook on Kindle, the audiobook is only like $3.
Yeah.
So that's how I got because my husband,
That's how I do it too.
He listened to all of Sarah J. Maas for me because he was like, I just got to read these books. Like he hasn't read in like 7 years. And then I'm like, well, then try audiobooks because he drives trucks. So he was just listening to them when he was driving for work.
He does audiobooks too.
Yeah. So he's read all of Sarah J. Maas now. And he didn't want to read sort of Silver Flames because it didn't have a graphic audio. And he listened to the others in graphic audio. So he didn't read Silver Flames. He read CC1 and CC2. And then he's like, well, now I need to read Silver Flames. So he went and did Silver Flames. And now he's like, well, he's like, well, you need to pre-order the ebook so that we can get the audiobook cheap. So then I can listen to it while you're reading it. And I'm like, well, I'm glad that you now are accepting of why I need to pre-order.
So originally, I bought TOG because I was going to read them with the Bessie's Book Club, right? But I don't like the new American covers. They're ugly as sin. So, I'm sorry. They're ugly as sin. So I went on Amazon, and I will say that, like, the box that it came in was damaged, but I was like, it's fine. Like, I got them for, like, just over $100 for the entire set. So I was like, I don't even care that the box is, like, damaged. Like, the books are fine, so I don't care. But I got the old covers with Selena on the front.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, cool, I'm going to read these physically, right? Because at that time, like, I was in my physical book era.
Yep.
Well, then he wanted to read them. And I was like, okay, well, after, like, the first, like, 3 or 4 books, like, you can only get them audio on
Audible.
It's
so annoying.
So I was like, okay, cool. So I buy 24 credits at a time. Like, I pay for, like, a whole year or 2 years worth of credits at a time. It's expensive. It's like $250. But, like, I do it at my tax time. Like, when I get my taxes, I do it then. It's one of those, like, yearly expenses along with, like, my KU subscription that I pay, like, an entire year in advance, because then I'm just like, okay, these are how many credits you have for the year. Like, once they're gone, and then you have to suck it up if you didn't pay. I think it's like $35 for 3 or something. Because then I'm only going to pay that $35 for 3 credits if I really want the audiobook. Like, I have to really want it, or it has to be exclusive to Kindle. Like, that's the only way, or to Audible. That's the only way I'm going to pay more money after paying like $250 for 24 credits or whatever, which it does save money, but, like, even so, it's expensive. So I was like, you know what? I will just blow, 7 or 8 credits on this entire series because I know he's going to read it. Well, then I already owned all except Silver Flames for ACOTAR. So I bought Silver Flames. And I already had both of the Crescent City books because I had already bought those, like, last year.
Yep.
And so he and plus he used my Scribd account when I had Scribd. So he listened to, like, the Legendborn books and Amari, like, from Scribd instead of, like, buy them. And then he blew through TOG. Like, he's still, like, annoyed with me that I haven't made it through. And I'm like, bro, I have other shit to read too. Like, I don't have just, like, one thing to read. Like, what is wrong with you? Plus, I'm doing, like, a dedicated vlog, which, when is that going to come out? I don't know. But I'm doing, like, a dedicated vlog as I read each book. Like, I talk about it, whatever. Anyway. Then he read all...
Wait, you're doing a whole vlog for all 8 books?
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm going to do just, like, one... Like, I thought about doing, like, a binge-a-series vlog, like some people do. But, like, I know me. If I binge an entire... Like, I could do it. But if I do it, I will never want to pick up another Sarah J. Maas. Like, I won't want to pick another one up for, like, a year. And, like, I'm like, I don't have time for that. There's too much coming out. So then he read all of ACOTAR, which we only have... I don't have physicals of ACOTAR yet, because my Barnes & Noble only has them in paperback, and I don't like fantasy books in paperback. It's, like, a thing for me. I will do thrillers and romance in paperback, but I don't like fantasy in paperback. So I need to, like, order them from somewhere, like Amazon. But I have them on my Kindle, and I have them on Audible. And then I have Crescent City in all 3 formats, which is ridiculous.
Damn, look at you.
Yeah. And I'm just like, this is ridiculous. But then, like, also what I did was I went through and, like, both the Priory of the Orange Tree books. So Brittany sent me the first one. And then, Mr. Reading Weneva's wife, Mariah, which if people don't know this by now, we're polyamorous in this house. I'm not just, like, living with a dude and his wife. And it's weird, okay? Mr. Weneva's wife, Mariah, bought me the second one because she was like, I saw this at Target and I was going to get you Colleen Hoover, but I didn't know which Colleen Hoover books you own. And I was like, thank God you didn't buy me Colleen Hoover because, like, I already had them all. And I was like,
Yeah.
So she bought me the second Priory book. Well, then I immediately went and bought them on Kindle and Audible. Because Priory I already had on Audible because me and Brittany read it, like, at the beginning of the year or last
Okay.
year, at the end of the year, something like that.
How long
Like,
did it take you?
Priory? I
Mm.
think, here's the thing. So originally I was going to immersion read this book, and then I left my copy. I was so upset. I left my physical book at my best friend's house by accident. So I was like, well, now I can only do audio. So really, I think it took me like 4 days with just audiobook, but that's really because I didn't know how in depth the magic system and stuff in this was going to get. And so I don't like to listen to fantasy if I'm at work. So I was only listening to it a few hours a day, like at home. But I also listen to my audiobooks sped up. I listen to them at like 2 times speed usually.
Same. I'm 2 times speed.
But if I had to read this, like if someone had said, here you go, read this physically, like it would have taken me a month. There's no way. Like the type is too small and it's like 800 pages or something. Yeah, it's like over 800 pages. There's no way. But I think when I do it with the Kindle book, it won't take me as long to read. Because I can mess with the length or the type on it. All right, let us read the comments, my darlings. Ollie applied for their job. Wonderful. Hello, how are you? No idea how many pages I read, but I did my skincare, put some smelly perfume on, lit an incense stick. It's raining so bad. Perfect reading weather. Wonderful. I also lit a candle in here. It's my favorite candle from Bath and Body Works that only comes out during like the fall and the winter. It's called Marshmallow Fireside, and it is so great. Just canceled 2 pre-orders for physical books and got Kindle instead. Fair. I tend to pre-order all of the things. I decided to continue my read of A Long Time Dead. Sapphic Gothic Vampire Romance. Ooh. 70% in. It hasn't been as good as I've been expecting, which is disappointing. That is disappointing. I finished Theirs for the Night by Katie Robert. Wonderful. I hope you loved it. I have Sarah J. Maas books in every format. That is an addiction. Yeah. I have all of her series except ACOTAR. I have in every format. But I mean, ACOTAR is happening in every format. I just don't have the physical books yet. You know what I mean? Like, because the thing is with my fantasies, I also like to annotate my fantasies. But I annotate my Kindle version first.
Yeah.
And then take whatever I annotated in the Kindle version and transfer it to my physical version. That way I'm not just like trying to guess what to annotate in my physical version.
That's
you know?
completely fair.
I think it shows good queer rep, and if you like a lot of smut in your books, you might enjoy it more than I am. I don't mind sex in my books, but it doesn't do much for me. I need some good plot and characters in order to be invested, and this book unfortunately doesn't have that. Yeah, here's the thing that I learned. I learned this because Bree, my darling friend Bree from Four Paws in the Book, dared me like 2 weeks ago to listen to Your Dad Will Do by Katie Robert while I was at work, which I did. I did the thing. Okay. And And like while it was fine, like it was not 5-star fine. Okay, I gave it 3 stars, and truthfully, I gave it 3 stars because there was zero plot, and the amount of times that this woman called this man daddy made me want to jump out a window. Like, and I like Birthday Girl by Penelope Douglas, which by the way is like an extremely slow burn, like
Yeah.
700 pages or something ridiculous. Like it's super long. I read it last year. I gave it 5 stars. Listen, I loved this book so much that on a date night, I mean, we weren't doing anything, like we weren't going anywhere, but it was still like date night, right? And like he was watching anime, so I was reading my book. He kept trying to talk to me, and I was like, I'm gonna need you to be quiet so I can finish this book. Thank you so much. Because I love Birthday Girl by Penelope Douglas. I need to do a reread of that book.
I want to do a reread too.
I love it. Sash, if you want to a buddy read that, let me know. Because I need to do a reread of that book and then buy it physically, to be honest. Like, I remember just there being great quotes in it. But anyway, I love that book.
Meredith, it was her favorite of last year. She literally said, I want to get it tattooed, like the whole story tattooed.
I have so many bookish tattoos that I want now, but here's the thing. My best book of this year had been Magnolia Parks. Like, I have a couple of quotes from there that I want to get tattooed. But then I finished Divine Rivals, and Magnolia Parks is no longer my favorite book of the year.
I am in the minority of I can't stand Magnolia Parks. I DNF'd it.
Jan DNF'd it also. Yeah. Because she told me she DNF'd it also. I really liked it, but I was not, I don't know. I only made it 26% through Daisy Hates. Like, I wasn't a fan of Daisy Hates. As great as I get Kindle version at midnight, I admit Audible is held back until 8 a.m., but Kindle has its advantages, yeah. I will get it on release day, then go to Barnes & Noble and Target to read the bonus chapters in the store. Yeah, I just want to own that bonus chapter, to be honest, which is why I pre-ordered the Barnes & Noble one. Maybe. But I feel like they would only be upset about it because they have all the rest of them. But technically they don't even have all of TOG. Because I can get the first like 3 or 4 of the audios for TOG from my library, so. Yay! We love Bath & Body Works. Just buy Divine Rivals. My library has it on order, but it's taking so long for them to get it. Do you use Kindle Unlimited? Because it's on Kindle Unlimited. If you use Kindle Unlimited, it's on there. That's how I read it, was Kindle Unlimited. I am also going to buy it, though, to be honest. Book apparently said in English, Roche should not use. I mean, my thing is this. I never really expect for settings and things to be necessarily correct, even though I do think the author is from the UK. But I will also say that I just liked it because it felt like Gossip Girl to me. So that was really my nostalgia factor for that. But I also understand why people don't like Magnolia Parks. Again, almost always, I can look at a book and understand why people don't like it. Now, I might also tell you that if you did not like a book that I gave like 5 or 6 stars, it's cool to let me know you didn't like it, but then we're never going to speak about it again. You know? That's like where I sit. But I can usually understand why someone wouldn't like a book.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure why I think it just was, just wasn't in the toxic relationship mood. But yeah, it's obviously very popular because she got signed.
Oh, I mean, you definitely have to be in a toxic relationship mood.
But I do want to try Divine Rivals.
So good. But also, if you don't give it 5 stars, that's fine. But we're not going to talk about it ever again. You know what I mean? Like, you can message me. Like, it's like this. I told Rye that she needs to message me because she finished Addicted to You, which I gave 6 stars. Anyway, it was a great book. I gave it 6 stars. When did I finish that? Was that this month or was that last month? I don't even know. Okay, I just know. I think it was this month. I'm about to check my story graph. I just know that it was wonderful, and I proceeded to buy all 6 books in the series on Kindle. On Margaret Sprints, no less. I was like, yeah, I borrowed this book from the library. We'll see how it goes. I read the first 4 chapters and then bought the entire series. It's fine.
Did you get a bundle deal at least?
Yeah, through Amazon.
Oh, that's all right.
That's how I always do it with Kindle. If I can get a bundle deal where it's like $30 for 6 books or something, like, I'm doing that. Yeah, I read it this month. It was, I think, my first book. It was my second book of the month because my first book of the month was Your Dad Will Do.
Okay.
And then I finished Addicted to You the day after that. And I told Rye to message me, and she was like, I'm going to message you. But if she tells me that she gave it like 3 stars, I'm going to be like, I understand, but also love you so much. But also, can never speak to you about this again. I'm getting money soon, so I'll probably just buy it because I have some other books I want to buy. Yeah, that's fair.
I need to buy Birthday Girl before it goes to traditional publish because I think they're changing the
Cover?
cover.
Oh, no, I need the cover.
I know.
You need the original cover. That's what makes the book. I'm just kidding. It's not really what makes the book, but I definitely like the original cover. And I don't know why, but like it feels like every time that they do a traditionally published book, like the cover is trash. Like
the only one I've seen like right lately that went to traditional is the demon one. That time I got drunk and
oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't know what
Yeah.
the hell it's called, but I know what you're talking about.
yeah, they changed the cover for that because it went traditional and it's so nice.
I mean, like Emily McIntyre and Sophie Lark's covers didn't change that much when they went traditional. But I think that's because like their books, like their original covers were already relatively
Discreet.
traditional looking anyway.
Yeah. Like I understand Anna Huang's one going from like the men to just
Like
random colours.
discreet color covers, yeah.
Yeah. And then like did you see Sarah Kate's one? Like I don't really like Sarah Kate's traditional published ones. I prefer the men. Because
For
like
which series?
for Salacious Players Club, because it like the praise went from that guy to like the heel of a shoe.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah.
Then, yeah.
So here's my unpopular opinion. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
I don't like hot men covers.
Really?
Like I am not no. I'm almost always like this one. Is this one you're talking about?
Yeah, I don't like
Yeah.
that at all.
So like even if I don't love this cover, it's not great. You know what I mean? Like they could have done a better discreet cover than this. But I will always take a discreet cover over a hot man cover. I don't like them. Like I only own one book that has a hot man cover, and when she came out with the discreet cover, I immediately bought it. So I have both copies because the hot man cover at the time that it was gifted to me was the only one that they had.
What book was it?
It's called something. Hold on, let me go look because the fucking name of it, I never remember it, and I always say it wrong. Where are you? I had it over here earlier. I I have so many books just like in random places in this room.
Mhm.
Oh my god. I think it's called. It's by J.L. Kenna. I do know that. So I guess I'll just look that up. J.L. Kenna.
Midnight Obsession.
No, she wrote not that one. Under the Night Sky
Oh yeah.
is the one. So I also have read Midnight Confessions, the first one because I was on her ARC team for that, and it was good. It was great. But this is the original cover, which I do own. I do own this cover.
See, I understand not liking that. Like, there's some of them are not very tasteful.
But then, well, now it's not even showing. Hold on, because she has a discreet cover too. That's like it's like purple. Under the night sky, discreet. Yeah, it's not even showing the discreet cover, but it's purple, and I don't know where my copy of it is at this moment, but I have it. But even
Is
when
it
I
got the
look,
skull?
yeah, it's like purple. It has like a skull on it, and maybe like hearts or something, stars.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like a purple cover. And like when she brought that out, I was like, "Oh, I'm buying it." Like I literally bought it the day that she announced that it was available for sale. Like I was like, "Thank you for this." But like all of my Sophie Lark books are I have the first 4 in the Brutal Birthright series. And I have the white covers, the illustrated covers,
Oh yeah.
but the outsides of them are white because I was like, I'm not gonna buy the Hot Man covers. Like I'm not gonna do it.
I really like. Oh yeah, like the strawberries. Yeah, they're pretty. I like those discreet covers.
Yeah, and a lot of people didn't like them. Like I know like Reni, for instance, she doesn't like them, the discreet covers, and I did see other people on social media saying that they didn't like them because they're more of like a tattoo style cover.
What's wrong
And
with
she
that?
did that with another one of her series as well. I don't remember which series it is. It's one of the ones that comes after Brutal Birthrights, obviously. But it had like one has like a tiger on the front.
Oh, the Kingmakers.
Yeah. But like people were complaining about that, and I was like, bro,
They're just
not all of
covers.
us want men on our covers.
I like the There Are No Saints cover, like with the snakes. Like I want to get those books just for their covers.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'm like I feel like I'm like the unpopular opinion because people be like, yeah, it's Hot Man covers. And I'm like, I don't want to look
I feel like
on mine.
there's a tasteful way to do it, like that one that you showed me, that JL Kenner one. That's not very tasteful. Like he's like trying to rip his shirt off. But then
Right.
there's like, I don't know. I like the Sarah Kate ones. Like Birthday Girl is like it's not a guy on the cover. It's just her. It just says Birthday Girl, and she's like overlaid in the pool, I think.
Oh yeah, that one's okay.
Mm.
That one's fine. I mean, I prefer the other one for Birthday Girl, but honestly, the first time I saw the one where she's like in the pool, like I couldn't actually tell that that's what it was.
Same. I didn't realize that
So I think
either.
that's why that one doesn't bother me because it's not like so in your face.
Yeah.
But like I personally don't want to have naked men on my book cover. Like I just don't.
It's not like we read them anyway. We read them on our Kindle.
I
No
mean,
one will
that's
know.
also true. Which, like, half
I-
the time you get the old covers on your Kindle anyway, and of course, like, I have my Kindle
Yeah.
set so that it's the cover of my book.
Yep.
So
I
people
had
be
a
like, "Oh
monster
my god,
romance once. I
you're
was
reading
reading
this."
monster romance, and they saw it. A friend of mine saw it, and I'm like, "Don't judge me."
I was reading Ice Planet Barbarians, and I had it at work, like sitting on the desk at work, and they were like, "What is this?" And I was like, "It's smut." And like I said, just like that, and they were like, "This guy looks like an alien," and I was like, "Because he is an alien."
Mhm.
Also, she's a human, and they were like, "And they have sex," and I'm like, "It's smut." So
Yeah.
yeah, and they're like, "Wow, you read weird shit," and I was like, "Thank you." Like, you want me to be offended? Like, I'm confused.
Have you met me?
Yeah, I always ask people why they didn't like the book. Like, I will talk to people about like why they because a lot of times the objections that people have to my favorite books, I'm like, yeah, I understand why you didn't like that.
Yeah. Like you can.
It works for me, but I understand why it didn't work for you. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
T-shirt 6 out of 5 stars. I definitely could make a T-shirt that said that.
You could.
I just love smut going to 80s Mill and boom covers. Yeah.
Like the Katie Robert, The Deal with the Demon, like the series. I love
Yeah.
those Lynch covers. And the Morning Glory Milking Farm. I love that clinch cover too. Because did you see the original cover for that? Like that just looked sterile.
Yeah, the original cover for that book. I would never put that on my shelf. That would be like a book that I bought and then hid in a closet somewhere.
Yep.
I hate when publishers put bonus chapters in only certain copies of books. Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely just like a money grab for the publisher.
It is. It's just this isn't the first time Bloomsbury has done this with Sarah J. Maas, so I don't know why everyone. Like, I understand why people are up in arms about it, but they've been doing this for the last couple of releases.
Yeah, they definitely have. That's why I'm just kind of to the point where like I missed the special edition pre-orders of the other ones. So I'm like, it's cool that like I can get the special edition pre-order of this one.
Mm-hmm.
But like clearly they didn't offer it to enough like it's not obviously it's not accessible enough that it makes that big of a difference if you read it with the bonus chapters or not.
Mm. Well, there's a scene in A Quarter Missing Fury, like in one of those chapters, it's Nesta and Cassian. And I think it's the perfect setup for like their romance. And I read it after, and I was like, I would have really liked this beforehand. And then there's also, I think there's a Silver Flames bonus scene where it's as not, yeah, is it? Maybe it's Frost and Starlight, where as, have you read Akata? You're right.
Technically, I've only read the first book.
All right.
However, I know what happens in all of the books because they were like spoiled for me.
Oh,
But I'm still going to read them all.
yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So like you talking to me about it is not going to be like
Spoiler. Okay.
wow.
Because there's a scene, a bonus chapter where Azriel is wanting to give a necklace to Elaine, but because Elaine is mated to someone else, Rhysand is like, don't do it. And so he gives it to Gwyn, who is in Silver Flames. And I'm like, if people miss that, and I'm like, so many like Azriel and Elaine shippers are probably don't even realize that that scene exists.
Right.
And that's all I'll say.
Yeah.
See, I didn't know you hadn't read Akamath. Otherwise, I would have put that in my list. But then I think I saw you doing a read.
So I am okay. So I can still put Akamath in your list because I'm reading Akatar for Rise Vlog.
Ah!
And me, Brooklyn, and Reni are all going to buddy read Akatar, like the whole series.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because Brooklyn was like, I want to buddy read this. And I was like, okay, great. Well, then forget the poll I put up asking if I should just like move on or stick to like starting over. I'm just going to start over. Plus, like, I read Akatar last year in January. I'm not sure that I remember
Yeah.
like I feel like if I start with Akamath, I'll be like, oh yeah, I remember this, and then I'm gonna be like, but why did this happen? And
Yeah.
then I had to try to go back and like find spoilers or something. I'm not trying to do all that.
No.
I'll just read the damn books. I can annotate anyway.
Exactly.
Hello,
So yeah,
Zoe.
because Akamath is in my profile picture, because I'm holding 3 books in my profile, and I saw you've already read Legends and Lattes.
Oh yeah, Legend Lattes, one of my top books of 2022.
It's so good.
I actually have the indie, like the original like indie version.
I'm so peeved that I didn't get it, but I did get the Broken Bindings one. Have you seen that?
Mm-hmm.
I did get that though. So, and it's like pink pink naked. I'm like, yes.
I wanted that one so bad, and I just could not. Here's the thing with special editions in America: I can't justify the price because it's like it's the shipping for me.
Yeah.
I cannot justify a $70 to $100 book and then like $20 more in shipping. Like, I could never explain that to the people in my household. Like, yeah, this is what I'm buying now. Are you kidding me? But I did get. So I had ordered Legends and Lattes, and both copies that they sent me were damaged from Amazon.
No.
But one was less damaged than the other. So the one that I have like on my shelf, the other one is in a drawer because like this part of the book is like bent up. It looks terrible. But they were like, you can just keep it. And I was like, what the fuck am I gonna do with this? Anyway, I can't sell it because like it's damaged. Like I could sell it, but it would be like way under even like retail price. Like, and I'm like, no. But on the other one, there's like a piece like right here on the cover that's like bent. Like it has a crease in it.
Yeah.
But because I put it between 2 heavier books like this, you can't really tell unless you like actually look or know where it is or run your hand over it. You can't tell.
Yeah.
But then when Tor traditionally published it, I ordered the traditionally published one because I wanted the prequel that's in the back. And then I was like, yeah, so in the traditionally published one, there's a prequel in the back.
I didn't know. Damn it. I'm going to have to buy them. Because I don't like the new cover.
Yeah, because so I don't mind it, except that like they just went from it being not matte, like it's just not matte.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But like I think the reason it didn't bother me so much with the cover itself was because like the picture didn't change. At least in America, like the
UK did.
The picture didn't actually change. They just changed like the feel of the book. So I was like, okay, that's fine.
And the font's different too.
Got you. Yeah. So, but when the Tor one came out, I was like, well, now I need this because it has a prequel. Well, then I was gonna sell my indie pub, and Mr. Reading Boniva was like, you cannot sell it, and I was like, okay, goddamn. And he was like, what if you go to a book signing and he's at the book signing? He's like, you can bring your both copies and get them signed. And I was like, okay, you have a point. I'm sorry. Okay. I was just trying to not be greedy. Okay. That's all I was doing. Trying to not be greedy. That's all.
No, yeah, the UK Legends and Lattes, it's like sort of reminiscent of the chalkboard.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Where I'm like, I want the orc and the succubus on my cover, please. And so I don't know if Broken Binding is going to do Bookshops and Bone Dust. So I'm going to, because I really want the matching. And like, I'm also, Devo, I didn't get the indie publish of Dowry because I've only got the traditional one. I've got the Fairy Luke Dowry though.
I think this is the one. Hold on, because I took a screenshot. I think this might be the bonus scene that I pre-ordered. Because I know in like somewhere they're just getting, maybe it's Australia. They're y'all are getting like a fucking tote bag or some shit, and I was like, what the fuck?
I know, for House of Flame and Shadow. So stupid. Like, you will
So I
get
was like, so
bonus
they don't get
chapters.
any bonus chapters at all. Y'all just
We
go
just
give
get a
them like
tote bag to carry it out of the store with our
a
tears.
swag bag. Like I'm okay.
It's not even like artwork of the characters. It's just the cover.
Yeah, that was a choice, in my opinion. Here we go. So yeah, mine is the Barnes and Noble, the Bryson Hunt exclusive one is the one that I got, but they were already sold out of the signed copies, which like I don't really care if they're signed, to be honest. Because my thing is like, if I ever am able to go to like a book signing event, I would just take my books to the book signing event anyway.
Yeah.
So like I don't necessarily need them already, like I don't need them digitally signed. You know what I mean? And if they're not signed, they're not signed. I don't care.
Yeah.
Either.
No.
I mean, I've heard that the book is good. I just couldn't stand the cover. The original cover.
There was a Hello Lovely cover. Okay, I
Yeah.
like that. It's so sweet. And the author just released the whole book, but in his perspective. And I can't wait to read that because I would love to see what he was thinking that whole time. Like, going from who's this stranger, like, literally.
I now
tapping on
feel like I need to read this book.
You do. Is it your sprints we're doing cookies? No, that's Brittany's, isn't it?
Yeah, we're doing it on Brittany's birthday sprints.
Brittany's birthday sprints. That's a mouthful.
Her channel's birthday sprints.
Okay. Well, if you finish the orc one, you should then read Morning Glory.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. Because I'm sure I'll finish. I think she's doing like an 8-hour stream. Like I'll definitely finish the orc book in 8 hours. Like, because that's what I did for my birthday. I did like my actual birthday last year. I did a 12-hour stream.
And I was like, how did you do that with Ari? Was she like at her dad's or
no? So her biological dad is non-existent in her life. So when I say her dad, I'm talking about Mr. Reading Waniva. But no, she, to be honest, when I do like long streams like that, like she just like I just warn people that like this is a very long stream. Ari is gonna be in and out. Like people are just used to it right now because like even with like the 24-hour sprints, there's no way for me to like get rid of her for 24 hours.
Yeah. I was gonna say.
I mean, obviously she sleeps during part of it, but I just embrace the fact that like if I say, hey, I'm doing a 12-hour stream, like people are just I do warn people because new people tend to find me during those streams, but I just kind of say like my 6-year-old may be in and out of here, like there's not a lot I can do.
You're welcome.
Because even if other people are here, she still comes in here and bothers me.
That's why because I'm like, my birthday falls on a Thursday this year and I don't work Thursday. I'm like, should I do like a longer stream for it or something just to vibe?
But that's how.
Yeah.
I just do it.
I think it's probably easier with one kid compared to my 3.
A lot of times I just tell her to like sit down and watch TV. Like if she's really just like getting on my nerves, I'm just like, can you please sit down and just watch TV? Please.
Yeah, like I don't know if you noticed, but the first time I was here, my daughter was behind me the whole time. She just had my phone.
Yeah.
I was just watching my phone the whole time. Like she's fine with that. It's my 2 boys who just can't sit still for like longer than 10 minutes.
Right. Yeah, Ari for the most part will just kind of sit and watch whatever. Like,
yeah,
she doesn't really like if I say you need to sit down and watch this, like she will. Or if I say like go downstairs and find something to watch on the TV, she will. the only time that she doesn't do it is if she starts to get like real restless.
Yeah.
But it has to be like, but usually that when she starts acting like that, then I'm like, okay, well, clearly you need a nap. So like, do you want to take a nap? Because like usually when she starts like getting upset and saying that like I don't want to watch TV. I'm like, okay, clearly like you need a nap then,
Yeah.
because then it turns into not only that she doesn't want to watch TV, but also like she doesn't want to read a book. She doesn't want to go outside. She doesn't want to take a bath. Like she doesn't want to do anything. So I'm like, okay, well, obviously you want a nap.
Yeah.
And then she's like, no, I'll go watch TV. And I'm like, okay, that's what I thought.
Okay, well, that's something to think about then.
But I mean, I would still do it. But yes, with Ari, I just do it. I don't know. I just kind of am just like do something, anything.
Okay.
Which right now I'm downloading Harriet the Spy for her for tomorrow. She probably doesn't need the entire first season. Like I don't think she's gonna watch the entire first season in 8 hours, but we'll see. I don't know how long these. Well, they're only 30 minutes.
I just looked up the Hello Lovely box cover. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of that. It's just a big milk bottle.
Yeah, I've heard that ACOTAR is probably like the weakest of the books.
Of the series, like the first book, or the
Yeah.
or
Yeah,
the
no,
ACOTAR
like
series.
the first book. That like the ACOTAR, like A Court of
Yeah.
book is like.
Oh yeah, it is. It's the worst out of all of them. Like, you're reading it and you're like, this is amazing, and then you read the second book and then you go, what was I thinking? This is amazing.
Yeah.
And you go back and re-rate the first book. I did that. I gave 5 stars and I read Akamath. I'm like, okay, I'm putting this down to 3 and bidding this up to 5.
This is also my favorite candle. It's currently burning over there, and it smells delicious.
What's the brand?
Bath and Body Works. But they only bring out this scent in the fall and the winter time. Like you can't get it any other time. So they had a sale like 2 or 3 weeks ago. And I was like, well, let me just go get my lavender vanilla 3-wick candle. And then it said that they had marshmallow. No, I was watching Liv from Olivia Rizzo Latte. And she was talking about how she had gone to Bath and Body Works and they had leaves. The leaves candle, which is only in the fall. Like they take it away, right? So I was like, oh my God, I wonder if they have the candles. So I went on as I was looking for the lavender vanilla and I found Marshmallow Fireside. And I ordered 4 of them. It's fine. I will be ordering more when I get paid again because I have to like stock up on the Marshmallow Fireside candles before the end of December because at the end of December is when they like get rid of them. Another author whose book I've DNF'd, yeah. Yeah, makes sense. I couldn't finish Your Dad Will Do. I need some type of plot. Yeah, I finished it. I was just like, it wasn't great. And I have a daddy kink. That's the thing. And I outed myself more than once on that live stream in the comments. Okay? So if you didn't know, now you know. If this is your sign, okay?
Have you read the Nikki Sloan?
My channel may not be for you if you do not like kinky things, okay? I've had not many. I've had at least 3 different people that have felt it necessary to message me on Instagram to let me know that they're unfollowing me on YouTube because, well, one person unfollowed me because I have like a heart collar that I wear. It's black and it has like a heart. It's a choker, but like It's a collar. Okay. So people have seen me wear this in multiple videos, like multiple vlogs. Sometimes I wear it on live streams if I forget that I have it on. A lot of times on live streams, I don't wear it because I don't wear it if I'm just like in my house. Like, to be honest, I only really wear it if I'm like going out or like I'm going to work or something. And yes, I do wear it to work and I have no shame. But I I don't usually wear it in live streams, but someone happened to catch it in a live stream or in a vlog and then messaged me on Instagram and was like, this is inappropriate, so I'll be unfollowing you. Okay? I'm pretty
Why
sure.
did they have to tell you?
I literally am pretty sure that in the thing that she said she saw me wearing this in, I was literally talking about smut that had BDSM in it. I'm like, what? So I was like, okay, great. But I had 2 other people that unfollowed me because they said that I talk too much about my sex life. This is a smut channel. I just need everyone to know smut is my brand. Okay? That's what we do here. We do Gilmore Girls, we do smut, and that's basically it. Gilmore Girls and smut. That's where we're at. So okay. That's it. But yes. I just could not. The fact that there was no plot was like fine because I knew that going in, but the fact that she called this man daddy every 5 words, I was like, no one does that.
Well, if you want a good mix between like the smart from Your Dad Would Do and then the plot from Birthday Girl, have you read Nikki Sloan? Is it Nikki Sloan? I think it's The Doctor by Nikki Sloan.
Doctor, I have not read this. Let me look this book up. The Doctor.
That one, Mommy?
I have read that one.
Nikki Sloan. Nikki Sloan.
This one?
Nikki Sloan.
Yeah.
I have not read this. I'm about to go look and see if my library has it because my library has all of the smut.
And then Katie Robert brought out one book. You want to show her? Okay, you show her that.
Wow, that's wonderful.
She says that's wonderful. So proud. Yeah, Katie Robert brought out one book under the name Cat Taylor, which is a boyfriend's dad, and it doesn't have a happy ever after, but it's just literally just smart.
Okay, well, my library only has The Pool Boy.
Anyway, I need to go start dinner because it's almost 6 p.m. here.
Oh, I found it. They have it.
Oh, yay! So yeah, that's ex-boyfriend's dad with the smart and the plot.
He will write a prescription for your pleasure. That's what the tagline says. That's what we love to see and hear. Sure. Okay, I have it on hold. I don't know how long it's going to be, but I have it on hold. So whenever it comes, no pun intended, up off of hold, I will read it.
Let me know. You can message me about it if you want. But yeah, thanks for having me. I don't know how long you're going to be going for.
Who knows at this point? We're probably we're going to do at least one more sprint.
Yeah. Well, if you're still going when I'm ready to come back, I'll come back on. Bye.
There we go. Okay. Prefer the bag. That's fair. But I do agree that it was lazy. Like, you could have done better. Don't spoil. Yeah, I'm not spoiling it. It's so good. Her POC and LGBTQ rep, top notch in my opinion. So good. Mahogany Teakwood is my favorite candle from Bath and Body Works. Yes, I do also like that one. Halloween stuff drops on Monday. I've heard that. I'm not a huge Halloween candle person. I do like the holders that come out during Halloween, but I don't like the The scents are not my favorite, personally. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Bye to Sash. I really don't. To be honest, like, I just talk about sex lives that I read. And sometimes I'll give commentary about it. Like, sometimes I might say, like, yeah, I'm into that too. But like, I don't really talk about like my personal sex life because nobody cares about that. Yeah, we're actually about to go back to school. So Ari will be gone at my grandma's for this next week, and then the week after that, she goes back to school. So it's crazy. All right. Yeah. All right. We're gonna do a 45-minute, I think. This might be the last sprint, but we might do one more after this. But we're gonna do a 45-minute, and then I'll decide what we're doing because I'm starting to get sleepy, but I also have to finish packing up Ori. So it's gonna depend on how much packing I get done as to whether this is the last sprint or not. But I will see everyone in 45 minutes. Hello. How do we do? Let me know. I did not read. I have some of Ari's stuff packed up. I'm gonna have to pack the rest of it, but I may do it in like when I get up. Since we're not leaving until around 6 p.m., I may do it then. But yeah, most of it is packed up. She's using my duffel bag because I don't really have anything else that she can take. But yeah, that's really all that I did during this sprint. I also listened to a couple of podcasts that I was trying to finish. So, but I think that's gonna be the last sprint because I'm kind of sleepy, to be honest. But it's gonna be the same time, same place next week. I know that Margaret has sprints at 9 a.m., I believe. Let me look at the spreadsheet. Yeah, Margaret has sprints at 9 a.m. And then it looks like Julia has sprints at 3 p.m. tomorrow. And then Bree has her normal 11:30 sprints on her channel on Sunday. So if you want sprints, they are there. I do have to finish editing this video. Hopefully I can get it edited before we leave, because otherwise I'm going to have to like set up the premiere when we get home. But theoretically I should be able to get this video edited and scheduled by the time that we leave tomorrow. I'm not going to work tomorrow. We're taking Ari instead to my grandma's. We were going to take her Sunday, but Mr. Reading when Eva was able to get off of work early tomorrow, so we're going tomorrow. So my goal for tomorrow, I really want to get the rest of this stuff packed for Ari tonight, because my goal for tomorrow is to edit this video before we leave and get it set up. So we are doing a premiere on Sunday at noon. If you want to come watch Jan's video with me, that's noon Eastern. If you want to come watch Jan's video as a premiere instead of as like just a normal video, if you missed the premiere, you can always watch it as a normal video as well. So it's not going anywhere. It'll still be a normal video. So that's all I got. ML likes the marshmallow fireside. Yeah, that's what I have over there. It's burning. It smells delicious. Sleepy 2, thanks for these. No problem. Got a 75% of a long time debt, and the amount of potholes and random stuff this author is pulling in the latter half of this book is pissing me off. Yeah, I hate that when that happens. Thanks for sprints. I now I'm closer to finishing this. No problem. All right. So I may try to get on Margaret's sprints at 9. It's really just going to depend, because I'm probably going to have to get up with Ari in the morning. So it's just really going to depend on how I'm feeling. And then I may try to jump into Julia's sprints at some point tomorrow. Because I might have like an hour where I could be on her sprints. We'll see.
No.
I got to chapter 9. I got chapter 9 of In a Jam. I also finished adding all books read in January to my spreadsheet. Wonderful. I need to do a spreadsheet, honestly, because I need to do some kind of spreadsheet so I can see like what I've read and stuff. But I have Cawpile. I could use a simplified Cawpile. You're welcome. No problem. Alrighty, friends. I am gonna go now. I'm gonna go. Go. So I will see everyone later on. Thank you for hanging out. Goodbye.